Hello guys and welcome back to my channel, and today's video is going to be a very special one because this is a compilation video of all my previous collection videos. So what I've done is I basically remastered them to make them well, just sound better. Some of them kind of sounded a little bit too high in my opinion, some of them sounded too low, so I kind of make them all more organized, more closely related in terms of sound quality. I've also added background music, added transitions in between the videos, also added timestamps in the description, so if you want to skip ahead to a particular section to see my collection, then there you go. Or if you just want to see the full thing, that's totally fine too, but of course the option is down in the description below. And lastly, I've also edited out the outros and intros of each video to make them more concise. Also reorganize some of the videos, like they're not in release order, if that makes sense. I figured I would do this because like the Wii U physical games and the Wii U digital games, they were released between other collection videos, so I just put those together in one section, along with like the physical Switch games and the digital Switch games. Just put them all in one section just to make them more organized. So you might hear some things like, oh, I talk about this thing in another collection video, but you haven't actually seen that one yet. Just so it makes sense for you guys. But that's about it really. Hope you enjoy this. This is going to be a really long video, so if you stick around, great. I really appreciate it. But yeah, let's just get right into it. This here represents the Wii, which I got the Wii around the time it came out. I'm not sure when I got it because I was really young. My mom got it for me. Again, I'm not sure when I got it. I did play it a little bit, but I mostly played a lot of Wii games on my Wii U, and I loved it a lot. The only major games I remember playing on the Wii, like on the Wii itself, not on the Wii U through backwards compatible, was Mario Kart Wii and new Super Mario Bros. Wii, I believe, and Mario Galaxy. Those were the main ones that I played on the Wii itself. But I mostly played through the Wii U and backwards compatible. So yeah. Next up here is technical. Okay, so this is gonna represent the original 3DS. So just cover the new. So yeah, I got the 3DS when it came out. Well, actually, when Mario Kart 7 came out, I got the 3DS then. My mom got it for me too. It was kind of like a birthday present because it came out, I think Mario Kart 7 came out at the same time around the same time as my birthday, like a little bit after, I think. So it was like a birthday present. I got the 3DS, and I love playing the 3DS a lot. It got me interested in games, like in general. Some of my favorite games were, of course, Mario Kart 7, New Super Mario Bros. DS. I played a lot of DS games through backwards compatible, which I love backwards compatible. That's why I hope that the next Nintendo console is backwards compatible with the Switch. But yeah, I love played some games like New Super Mario Bros. DS, New Super Mario Bros. 2. I played a little bit of Mario Kart DS, but I didn't enjoy it as much as Mario Kart 7. But I really love the functionality of the 3DS's like photo mode, like when you could take pictures. You won't believe how many pictures I took on the 3DS. If I could find my 3DS, I would show you all the pictures I took because I took so many, and I love taking my 3DS wherever I went. I also love Super Mario 3D Land. I love playing that game, and I just remember taking my 3DS anywhere and taking lots of pictures, playing it. It was so amazing. And this is again the console that got me into games. So I guess while we're here, I will talk about the new 3DS. So imagine I just new 3DS. This is technically my brother's 3DS. He doesn't use it that much at all. which is kind of annoying because I wish I would have gotten it, mostly because of the Game Boy games. But now that the Game Boy games are on the Switch, I don't really mind too much anymore. But still, I wish I could have had the new 3DS. So yeah, my brother got it for Christmas, and I played it myself a little bit. Specifically, I played Yoshi's Woolly World. I did play that, the port, and I played well, that was the main game. I also played a little bit of other games like Mario Maker 3DS on here, but I mostly played completely Yoshi's Woolly World on a 3DS, on a new 3DS. So yeah, I wish it was mine, but it's technically my brother's. So anyway, the next, oh boy, something fell. Yeah. Anyway, the Wii U. Now, I did make a dedicated Wii U video, so I won't go too much into it. But basically, I love the Wii U. I played it constantly. I love Miiverse. I love the games that, like Mario Kart 8, which I actually got in 2017 when I didn't have a Switch. I love Mario Maker and New Super Mario Bros. U a lot, and that's what I played the Wii U on. But I mostly nowadays I use it to buy and play some of the classic games, like classic Wii games that I didn't get originally, some DS games, and then before they announced Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games coming to Switch, I played lots of Game Boy games on here. So yeah, I love the Wii U so much, but if you want to hear more of my thoughts on the Wii U, then there's a whole dedicated video for it. But yeah, I love this baby so much, and if the 3DS was what got me into games, this one was what basically certified my gaming interest. The other things that kind of got it certified were mobile games, funny enough, and the Switch itself. But this one was what really certified my gaming interest. So yeah. Next up is the Super Nintendo Entertainment Classic System, or whatever. Technically, I think this is actually a gift from both me and my brother. We got it on Christmas. I will say I never had the NES, like Classic Edition, but I think this one is more better, but I never used it that much. Now this, I got it before they announced Super or SNES games coming to the Switch. So what, like 2017, early 2018. So I did play a little bit of SNES games on here, like Mega Man X and Super Mario World and Link to the Past. Those were the main games I played on here, but again, I didn't really play them that much. But I was able to dabble in them a little bit, and I was able to play them, at least most of them, when they came to Switch. With Mega Man X, I had to wait a little bit, but eventually I became a big Mega Man fan. I love Mega Man now, and part of it is a little bit because I was interested in that they had it here. So yeah, not much to say, but yeah, I like it. Next up here, I guess I should talk about, I'll talk about this first. I was gonna move it, but so Game and Watch, the Super Mario one, I got this one, I believe I actually got this one on like one of the last few days before the, because they had, for some reason Nintendo did this thing where like, by March 31st they will, in like 2021 or 2022, it was 2021, yeah. They only gave 6 months or whatever for games to like the Mario 35 3D All Stars and this one. They were all part of the Mario celebration, but then they said it was gonna go away, all of it, by March 31st for some stupid reason. I actually got this one. I was not even planning to get it. I thought it looked cool, and it was only like $50, which was less than a game. And I was wanting to get it, but I actually didn't think I would get it. But I got it like in the last few days, if not the last day before they said it was all gone. So, and this was one of the last ones I saw in the store, and I asked my mom to get it, and we got it, and I like playing it a little bit. It has Mario, the original Mario, and then Mario Bros. 2, the hard Japan one or whatever. I played a little bit of those, but mostly just got it for collector's sake. I love how it looks. I never had a Game & Watch before. yeah, I like how it looks, and I'm glad I got it in like one of the last few days that it was available. I don't like how it does that though, it falls off. Anyway, yeah. Next up is the Zelda Game & Watch. Now these aren't as rare. I think they're rare now, but when I got them, they didn't say they were gonna be discontinued. It was what, last year or 2 years ago? God, time flies by so much I don't even remember. But these weren't as like they didn't say they were gonna go away, unlike the Mario one. So I was able to pick this up. I think I picked it up relatively early when they announced that they were coming. And I played it. I think I played it technically more than the Mario one because it had not only the original Zelda, it had Link's Awakening. I don't remember. Was it Link's Awakening? It was just the original Link's Awakening, not DX. And then the Adventure Link. So I played those a little bit more because they're more bigger games than the original Mario Bros. And I think I like this one more just because I think I'm more of a Zelda fan. But I obviously love Mario so much. But again, mostly this is just for collector's sake. So yeah. Next up here, I'll go in order here with my original Switch. This is my original Switch box that I got in 2017 on Christmas. Okay, I won't talk much about the Switch because I play it constantly on the channel, but basically I love the Switch so much. It's like my favorite console ever made. I love how you could make it portable. I love how you could play portable games. Okay, I love how you could play console level games in a portable setting. I love it so much. I love it so much. Like, I love everything about it. Yeah, there's some issues with it, like especially the Joy-Cons. Again, the Joy-Cons are trash. I don't know why. I don't really play with the Joy-Cons that much. And when I do, I either feel like they drift easily, which is a big problem. Or sometimes the buttons, for some reason, I feel like they're not responsive enough. I don't know. But I love the Switch a lot. Either way, I had some issues with it. Like, my original Switch had a weird thing. It was in 2020. It stopped working. Well, it was still working, but it kept overheating a lot. So I had to send it in to repair, and that's why I played Yoshi's Woolly World on the 3DS, on the new 3DS, because I was playing it constantly because I didn't have my Switch then. Eventually, I got it back, and it made some noise, but it was overall back to normal. But I gave my original Switch to my brother, and now he uses it. So technically, I don't have this Switch anymore, but yeah. But I still love it so much, and it's still my original Switch. So I'll put this over there. Next up here, I'll talk about my Switch Lite, or technically, it used to be my Switch Lite. Now, there were two other boxes of Switch Lites because one, my brother has one, or he had one. We traded it in to get money for games, and then now I gave my Switch Lite to my mom. She hasn't played it yet, but now she has it. But basically, this was also technically not my original Switch Lite because this one also had issues, kind of, sort of. The Joy-Cons were like, you can't remove the Joy-Cons, they're part of the system itself. And so we had to send it in to repair by Nintendo. It took like 2 weeks. It was around the same time that my original Switch got it had that overheating problem, and we had to send it in to repair. So I didn't have any Switch at all for like those like few weeks. Technically it was like 2 weeks and then like a month. I think this came sooner. Anyway, eventually I decided, I think it was fine actually after they fixed it, but I decided to trade it in for money to buy games, and then I got another one for Christmas, which is kind of weird. But anyway, about the console itself, I like the console. I would love it way more if they had proper system sharing. Like, basically, again, I talked about this before. For example, if you play Animal Crossing for 20 hours on that Switch, and then you play for 10 hours here, it will say your playing time is still 20 hours, even though you played it on here for 10 hours. It was horrible. I like playing it a lot. I love how small the Switch Lite is, and I would use it constantly. I even played Link's Awakening, the remake, on here completely, and I loved it. Uh, but I have a problem with the playtime thing. If they fix the playtime, I think I would use this. I think this will become my primary Switch, and I would have kept it if the playtime was, you know, transferred over. So yeah, lots of issues with the Switch Lite, and I eventually just stopped playing with it. I gave it to my mom, like I said, and now I just use the main Switch, which is now this one, which is the better battery Switch. I don't have the Switch OLED. I think it's kind of pointless to have it, but I did have the better battery Switch, not just because of the battery. I thought it was kind of cool, the battery, but that was the only thing different about this. But I wanted to get it just because it was newer, and then, again, my original Switch had issues like with the overheating thing. Again, it was fixed, but it still had a weird buzzing sound. And now when you hear my brother when he plays it, it's fine now. It works perfectly, but like there's still like a weird like sound it makes because of what happened to it originally. So now I have this Switch and I love it a lot. Better battery. I don't use it as much as like in handheld mode. I still use it obviously constantly. That's the Switch I play with on that I play games on the channel. But I don't really use it handheld that often. Recently I've been hearing that the Switch, this one has been making like sounds like it's normal sounds. I think I'm pretty sure it's normal sounds. It's just my mind makes me worried about it a lot. But when I play like classic games or like the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games or the Mega Man games, I don't hear the sound. But like it's basically the fan, because of like intense games like Splatoon, which I don't know why Splatoon 3 is like an intense game, which makes me worried. I'm pretty sure it's normal. I don't hear it at all for any of the other classic games, but it still makes me worried. But I think it's fine. Again, it's just my own head playing tricks on me. So yeah. So here, these two are my original Joy-Cons that came with my Switch, my original Switch. Now, they're underneath this one. They're on top of this bag because I usually keep them in there. Wanna know why? Because they had so many drift problems. Now, these Joy-Cons, I've had so many issues with these ones specifically. I had to send them into Nintendo. I had to like put the compressed air. Like I did so many things, and like they keep getting messed up. And I'm pretty sure the last time I used these, they were messed up. I don't think I sent them to Nintendo one more time. I think these stayed messed up. I haven't used them at all since then. But yeah, I've been having so many issues with these. I don't use them anymore, which is why I have these other ones, which came with a newer Switch or whatever. So these are the my original Joy-Cons. Here's the story. There's actually another pair of Joy-Cons that I got. Those and the console, the original console I had, I gave them to my brother. And these are the newer Joy-Cons, like from the version 2 Switch. But I did actually have to buy another pair of Joy-Cons because these kept not working. These are not the exact replacement pair. They're from the other Switch that I got for Christmas. And then, but my brother has the Joy-Cons that I bought to replace these ones. If that makes sense. I hope it does. But either way, I don't use these anymore at all. I just keep them in my drawer right next to my bed or whatever, because I don't use them anymore. And I keep them in that bag. And as for these Joy-Cons, again, these are from the newer Switch that I got. They work really well. I like the Joy-Cons. I haven't had mostly any issues. I did have one issue somewhat recently with this Joy-Con right here, because on Switch Sports, I was having issues with like the A and B buttons, like they wouldn't click in, and I'm not even sure why. This happened like 2-3 weeks ago, around there. I was having issues with it, and I don't know why. I kept mashing the buttons to fix it, and I believe I closed Switch Sports. That was the game I was having the problems with, because I only used the Joy-Cons for Switch Sports. So, but like I don't really play in handheld mode that much. But I mainly use it for Switch Sports, and I was having issues with the buttons. So I had to I turn it off the controller, and then I turn it back on. I kept mashing the buttons, and now it seems to work fine. So I don't know if that was an issue with the controller itself or the game. I don't know, but it works now. But besides that, they've been working pretty well, the Joy-Cons. But now we get to probably my favorite controller, the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Yeah. I love this controller so much. This is what I use to play the Switch constantly. Every time I play the Switch, it's almost always this one, unless again Switch Sports, which requires you to have Joy-Cons, or if I'm playing in handheld mode. But I rarely play in handheld mode. But like, this is what I use mostly, and I love this controller a lot. Now, does it have issues? Not really. Well, it has one big issue, and it gets really dirty. That's the biggest issue. But even if it gets dirty, it has no problems with the buttons, the sticks. They don't drift at all. This is my original Pro controller that I got around when I got the Switch. I believe. Wait, did this come? No, this came separately with the. I don't remember. This came separately from the Switch, I believe. But I got this one not soon after I got the my original Switch in 2017 on Christmas, and it works flawlessly. Again, the only issue I have is that it gets dirty, like especially here in the stick. I have to clean it out, inside here, like not inside, but where there's cracks there. I don't have to, but it just annoys me because of my OCD, autism, all that stuff. But and it gets dirty here, but again, besides the dirtiness, it works flawlessly. Even if it gets dirty, there's no issues with it. I love this controller a lot. Now I have displayed another Pro controller that I haven't opened at all. This is unopened, and I still haven't opened it. Why, might you ask? That's a good question. I believe, oh God, I don't even remember why. I believe what happened was that my mom got it for technically my brother, for his Switch, but he doesn't use the. He doesn't even really because what came with the Switch was a grip, which I'll talk about in the next collection video. But it comes with a grip, which you could put the Joy-Cons into, and it looks like a controller. My brother doesn't do that. He just uses the Joy-Cons holding them with two hands or whatever. So I have this now, and it's technically mine. It's brand new, unopened. So if for whatever reason this controller dies, I guess, I have this one. Oh, also another thing, this controller lasts a really long time with battery life. Way good. I charge it every week. At the end of the week, just because, but even I don't even have to really do that. It lasts a long time. But anyway, so yeah, unopened controller there. Yeah. Next here, again, I did say I have another Wii remote, but it's not here with me right now. But this is the Wii remote. Again, it came with my original Wii, and I still use it on the Wii U. I really do like this controller a lot. I use it a lot with the, what's it called? The thing, the, why can I, the nunchuck, that's it. I have used this, I really like the motion controls a lot. And what's funny is I actually used it like this, with the Wii U gamepad. I've actually used it because the Wii U gamepad has a sensor thing on it, so I could actually use it with the Wii remote, and I have used it twice before for I forgot which game, maybe Mario Galaxy. Anyway, but I really like this controller a lot. It still gets use out of me because of I still play the Wii U. The Wii U has you know, you can play multiplayer games with the controller like this, or it has motion controls, which the motion controls are actually really good, especially because, you know, I have the Wii with Wii Motion Plus inside. Which, like, is every time I see Wii with Motion Plus inside, I just think of Pooficer. Uh, you know, it's another YouTuber, but every time I see that, I think of him. But anyway, yeah, this has improved motion controls, and it's not. You know what's weird about this? Look, the Wii remote has the sensor bar it comes with, and it works because of the sensor bar. But technically, the Joy-Cons have better motion controls, but they don't have a sensor bar, so like it kind of gets loose. So technically, they're even, in my opinion. This one has better motion controls, but like it doesn't have a sensor bar. This one has worse controls, but like has a sensor bar, so that kind of evens out. But even then, I feel like this one is a little bit more accurate than the Joy-Cons for motion controls and stuff like that. But yeah, I really like the Wii controller. Still gets lots of use out of me. Very classic. I've had this thing for many years, and the battery lasts a long time. This one actually has like batteries, like double A batteries or whatever. So I have to replace it every now and again, but it still lasts a really, really, really long time, even when I have to replace the batteries. And now the last but not least, the big old Wii U gamepad. I do like this controller a lot. I know it has issues. Two big issues. The biggest one, in my opinion, is the battery life. It only lasts like, for me, it lasts like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Sometimes 3 hours, or 3 hours and 30 minutes, depending on the game. But usually, it's like between 2 hours and 30 minutes and 3 hours. That's the amount of time I usually get between this. And the other thing is, it's so heavy. It took so much effort for me to just hold the thing, and it takes effort with I'm holding it with both hands. Again, this controller is so much easier to hold, so much lighter, so much better, but this one is much harder to hold. But again, even if it's harder to hold and has issues with the battery life, I grew up with the Wii U gamepad. I had it since I was little. I did have the Wii first, but I grew up with the Wii U gamepad, and I'm used to it. I love the Wii U gamepad. It has lots of junk that's like kind of useless. Like it has the blinking home button. It has the TV. It could use as like a TV remote. It has amiibo functionality. It has lots of useless stuff. But like, I really like the Wii U gamepad. I do. Again, it has two big issues: it being heavy, and it has a horrible battery life. Good thing I don't play for that much usually, or I do usually play for like around 3 hours, and that's when the gamepad ends. But still, sometimes I play longer, and I want to play, especially when I was playing Xenoblade X. I wanted to play the game longer, but then the Wii U gamepad kept saying, "Oh, it's gonna die," so I had to like charge it. And the charger is like far away from where I play, so yeah, lots of issues. But either way, I still love it, and yeah. I say I first start with actually this one, Mario Kart 7. This was the first game that really got me into gaming. I got it with my 3DS in 2011 when it first came out, and it changed my way of viewing games as a whole. Like I did have a Wii, and then I had a kind of like a Game Boy Advance, but I didn't really use it that much, except for like one game, and then I lost it eventually. But this was what really got me into gaming, and yeah, I still love this Mario Kart. Very underrated. I wish people loved it more. Now let's see. Let's go over this one. Ninjago Nintroids. Now I'm a big fan of Ninjago. I love the series. It recently just had a kind of conclusion, kind of not. It's continuing, but basically I love Ninjago. I've loved it since my cousin introduced me to it. when it first came out, which was it was in season 1. I got first introduced to it in the Zane backstory episode. But about this game, I enjoyed it. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. But I enjoyed playing it. I think it's the best Ninjago game that I have, including this one, like one right there. So yeah, I enjoyed the Spinjitzu, that the power they do, the tornado thing. But this game is okay. I don't remember much about it, but I enjoyed it. Now this game, this is the second game I got from my 3DS. I don't remember. I even remember less about this one than the other one. I just remember that me and my cousin got this game together. Like, we both got one copy of each. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember much about it. I like the other one more. So just moving on. Let's do this pile. So I bought a lot of these, TV cell games, and this is the list of Korra. And about the Avatar series, I love Avatar 2. I love Korra 2. I think in some ways it's better than Avatar, but obviously I think Avatar is the superior one. This game, I don't remember anything about it really. I remember playing like the first level or something, and it was okay, but I don't think I ever got past that point. So I think this is the one that has like a crazy story that I've kind of seen cutscenes of, but kind of not. Let's just move on. New Super Mario Bros. Now, fun fact, I love all the new Super Mario Bros. Games. They're all really, I think they're all really underrated. I mean, I played them when I was younger, and so nostalgia bias. But yeah, I enjoyed this one. I'm pretty sure this wasn't the first new Super Mario Bros. Game I played. I think it was Wii and Wii U first, and then I got this one. I'm not sure which ones I played first. But this one is a fun game. I really enjoy it, and the whole new Super Mario Bros. Series is underrated, in my opinion. Let's do this one. Yoshi's Woolly World. Now, there's a few games here in my collection that are technically my brother got him, but I kind of have them here, and I played a couple of them. I played this one specifically a lot. I never had the Wii U version of this, but what I played the whole game here somewhat recently, like in 2020, around there. So I really enjoyed this game. I never 100%ed it, but I did beat it, and I really enjoyed it. I kind of wish I had the Wii U version, to be honest, but this was still a good game, and I kind of wish it was also on Switch, but yeah. Captain Toad. Now, I never had the Wii U version, but I do have the Switch version, and I played it, and I 100%ed it. The 3DS version, I never played at all. My brother played it, and this was one of his games too. I mean, it's the same game basically, just looks kind of worse, honestly. But it's cool that I have it. It's kind of cool I have two versions, and not much to say about it really. I mean, just get the Switch version. Mario Kart DS. Now, although Mario Kart 7 was the first game that really got me into gaming, and I think it was also my first Mario Kart, aside from Mario Kart Wii, did have that. I think I got this one after, but I'm not completely sure. But I do know I like it, but it's not my favorite. Like, many people claim this is their best Mario Kart game because they love the mission mode and all that stuff. I never got to that part. I just did the races. And so far, I mean, I remember I liked it, but I like Mario Kart 7 more as a portable Mario Kart game. So yeah, I think it's slightly overrated, but I don't know. Maybe if I played it first, I would have loved it more. So about Minecraft, this is another one of my brothers. I have Minecraft on Switch. I played that a little bit, and I enjoyed it. But from what I've seen of my brother, like his experiences about this game is that he likes this one a lot. Like I think he played it more than the Switch version. But I do know that there's like some problems with it, like with the controls, like running or something. I don't know that too much about it, but I think it's okay. But I think you should, yeah, just get the Switch version or any other version. If you have no other choice, then I guess this is an okay version of Minecraft, but I don't know. Toy Story 3. This is another like TV show movie game. This one I did play more of though, and I liked it from what I remember. But I think, I believe the PlayStation 3, I think that's the version. That game is a better version of this one. But this one I did have fun with. I did enjoy like it was like a cowboy mini game or something. And not in the box. So I don't know. I think it's okay. But I think you would rather get the other version. I think on PlayStation 3. I don't remember. Super Mario 3D Land. This was a great game. Like, this was a great game. Very underrated game. This was one of the first 3DS games I got. Not the first. The Ninjago Lego game for DS and Mario Kart 7 were the first ever 3DS games, but this came out a little bit after, and I got really sucked into this game. I couldn't stop playing it for hours. When I had to go with my grandma, and my grandma had to stay here for like Christmas, this was the game I played constantly, and I even took it to like different stores and I played it there. Like, this was a great game, and I love the bonus content. This has like some of the best bonus content in the whole like Mario series, I think. The only thing topping it is like 3D World, and but I don't, even then I think this has like great like bonus content. Like, I think it's very underrated. I love this game so much. Nickelodeon Attack Toybots. I don't know. This game I did play more of, more than some of the other ones. I still don't remember it that much, to be honest with you. But I did enjoy. I remember playing this one a lot in car rides. So I clearly somewhat enjoyed it. I don't know what I would rate it now if I played it. But I think it was a decent game for like a kid like me. Ocarina of Time 3DS. Now, the one thing I regret is that I don't have the Majora's Mask. I don't have that 3DS version. And I played when it was Ocarina of Time, when it was released on the Switch, like, you know, with the expansion pack stuff. I played it there and I enjoyed it. And I only played a little bit of this version. Sorry. I only played a little bit of this version. Like, it's good. It's definitely better than the N64 one. I just don't. I wish I could play it more, and I wish I had Majora's Mask. Like, I saw it in Walmart one time, and then when I came back to get it, it was gone, and I never saw it again. So, and this was like a year or 2 years ago. Like, that's my biggest regret. But this game, well, it's a great game in general. One of the better Zelda games, although I prefer Breath of the Wild. That was my first Zelda game, but we'll talk about that later. But this is a great Zelda game. I think it's better on 3DS from what I've seen, but I didn't get to play it once. Now, we're coming down to the last few games. Phineas and Ferb, Right Again. I don't remember this game at all. There's not really much to say. I got it because I like Phineas and Ferb, or my mom got it. I don't remember. But yeah, not much to say. Phineas and Ferb. I like the show. Really great show, but the game, I don't know. New Super Mario Bros. 2. This was, I think, my most played New Super Mario Bros. Game. Aside from the Wii U version, especially because they put that on Switch. But I think this was my most played New Super Mario Bros. Game. I really enjoyed the coin thing. I have great memories of playing this when I had to visit some. I mean, they were like kind of my friends, kind of like neighbors. I don't know. I kind of just had to be there because my mom was friends with their parents. So but I remember playing this on the car rides to their houses or going back home, and this was like a really fun game. Like, this is my most played New Super Mario Bros. Game. I really enjoyed it. I know why people got tired of it, because this came out like a month or a few months before the Wii U version, and people got tired of New Super Mario Bros. But it's an underrated series. I love it. Now, the last two games. Oh boy. Let's talk about this one, I guess. Mario Party DS. Now, technically, this is my first Mario Party game. I do remember playing this one a little bit, but it didn't really hook me on the Mario Party series. I think this is the best, from what I've seen, the best portable Mario Party games. Aside from now, we have Super Mario Party and Superstars for the Switch. Technically, that's portable, but like when Nintendo was had fully handheld systems, they had like these dedicated Mario Party games, and I think this is the best one from what I've seen. I remember liking it, but it didn't really hook me on Mario Party. So, but I think it's a good game from what I've seen. The last game here is Super Mario Maker 3DS. Now, I'm embarrassed that I got this game at all. I really wanted this one. I knew 100% it was inferior to the Wii U version. This was before Mario Maker 2 came out, but I knew it was inferior to the Wii U version, but I still wanted it because I wanted a portable, like, Mario Maker experience. And for the most part, I liked it. Like I liked the kind of story levels, like the Nintendo made levels. I liked it, and I liked how it had medals and stuff, and I liked how it eventually got moved over to Mario Maker 2 with the clear conditions. But this game I'm still kind of embarrassed that I got it. I really wanted it so badly. And like, you can't share levels really. Like, it's awful. Like there's lots of problems with it, but I still enjoyed it. Maybe one day I'll go back to complete all those those missions or whatever, those medals, and but that day is not today or anytime soon. Now, the first game to go over here is New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Now, this game, I really enjoyed it. This is very, just like all the New Super Mario Bros. Games, I grew up with them. I love them all. And this was the most multiplayer fun I did have with the game. I remember playing this one a lot with my cousin specifically, and I got really mad with him at some points because we kept fighting and like throwing each other off, and it was kind of rough but also fun times. And I enjoyed the Wii remote. I believe this was actually one of the last Wii games I ever got. I remember getting it like around the time the Wii U was coming out, maybe even when the Wii U came out. So this was one of the last Wii games that I ever got. But I really enjoyed it, and it was the most multiplayer fun I've had with the New Super Mario Bros. Games. Mario Kart 8. Now, everyone knows this game. Best-selling Wii U game, best-selling Switch game. I love talking about the Switch version. I love the updates that it has. I love that it's still getting DLC somehow. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I still play that constantly. But about the Wii U version, funny story, I actually got this in 2017. Let me explain. I didn't have a Switch when it first came out. I got it in December of 2017. But to pass the time, I think this was in summer. I got Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U because I'm like, it's the same game, so almost. So I'm getting it on the Wii U. So I kind of regret it, but it's also kind of cool that I do have the original version. And I miss when they still sold Wii U games. So yeah, it's kind of funny that I played this one a bit. I even got the DLC for it. It's still active online. I even played this somewhat recently in 2020, which is recent. It's like 3 years ago, but it was more like 2.5 years ago when I played it. And it was still active online. So this isn't a bad version to get, but get the Switch version. Now this game right here. SpongeBob Truth or Square. This game is. I got it and I remember it. What do I say? I don't remember much about it. It's kind of a licensed kids game, you know. I don't remember much about it. The only thing I remember was the being inside SpongeBob's house. I love SpongeBob. I don't love him as much as other series like Ninjago or Avatar, which I mentioned in my last video, but I like SpongeBob. But I just remember this game stuck in his house. I don't remember where to go. But it's an okay game, I guess. I don't know. Super Paper Mario. Now, this is the first Paper Mario game I've got, and it's definitely a way to start with. It's not the classic games. I have played now the one on the Switch. I'm not remembering the game right now. Origami King, yeah. I played that one, and then I played Mario 64 when it came to the, expansion pack. I've only gotten like 6 hours into that game, but I want to continue it. But as of for this game, I enjoyed it. I never played that much of it, but I thought it was cool to have Mario on paper. This was my first experience with the series, and I enjoyed it. I like the background flip mechanic thing they have. I think it's good, but I need to play more of it. Mario Galaxy. Now, as I mentioned in a video from a while ago in one of my other videos, Mario Kart 7 was the first game that really got me into gaming, but this game is very nostalgic for me. Even though I wasn't into games really that much before Mario Kart 7, this game still hooked me like a lot. And although I never got past like the first level, I was really bad with Mario Galaxy. But eventually 2017 I did beat it, and I'm so happy I beat it. And then I beat it again when it was in the 3D All-Stars for the Switch in 2020. I love this game so much. I never had the Galaxy 2 until I got it on Wii U in 2021. And I beat that and I enjoy it, but this game will always hold a special place in my heart. I love this game so much. Now, we have Mario Kart Wii. Just like Mario Kart 8, everyone knows this game. Again, I wasn't into games that much, but even then, I still played this one somewhat often. This is a good game. I never did much in it. I did play a few courses, but I never unlocked everything. I remember not even playing the Wii map, which that's coming to Mario Kart Tour, so, and probably Mario Kart 8. But I never played the Wii Rainbow Road. I don't know if I said Rainbow Road. But I never played that one before. And I don't think I ever got past like a lot of stuff. But I did enjoy this game. I never beat it though, but I know I still enjoy it. Mario Maker 1. Now, I love Mario Maker. I love the series. I think Mario Maker 2 is better in every way. I know people say the thing about like the amiibo costumes and stuff like that. And yeah, they're kind of missed, but I also like having variety. I don't like just playing Mario 1 levels over and over again for the unique costumes. I like variety, and they're kind of sad that they're gone, but I think Mario Maker 2 is better in every way, basically. But this game was still really great. This is the game that I had the most hours in on my Wii U, and I don't regret it at all. It was a great game, and I really enjoyed making my own levels. My levels sucked at the beginning. I may do another video about that someday. I don't know. But they really sucked a lot. My levels in Mario Maker 2 are way better and even more popular. So. But this game was still really fun, and I really enjoy it, and yeah. Now, just like Mario Kart 8, I got this game in 2017. What? Yes. I got this game in 2017. Again, well, there was no Switch version they got until later on, but I just got this one because I thought it looked fun and I never played it, and I did enjoy 3D Land, so I'm like, it's the sequel, so might as well get it. And then while I was also waiting for a Switch to come, so I got it and I enjoyed it. I beat the game. I tried to go back for 100%, but I never did on the Wii U version. I actually did do it on the Switch version, but I was trying to go back for 100%, but I never did it on this version. But I really enjoyed this game like a lot. It still has a lot of content, just like 3D Land. I think I prefer 3D Land maybe a little bit just because of nostalgia, but this is still a good game, and I'm glad I got a second chance on the Switch. Nintendo Land. This was I believe this was. I know this was a packet title, but I don't remember if this came with my Wii U. I think it did. And for a packet title, it's really good. I never got Wii Sports. I don't know what happened to that game. I don't know if I missed it or what happened, or if I got a different Wii U a different Wii that had a different game as a packet. But in terms of packets, I think this is a really good. I love the mini games of this. I love the ghost mode, the Luigi one. I love the Link mini game one. Like there's a bunch of good mini games, and this is great to play with different people or even by yourself. Like I played this game like even somewhat recently, like in 2022 or 2021, one of those years. I played like the Link part by myself and a little bit of other things by myself, and I enjoyed it. So this is still a really great game. They're never gonna bring it to Switch or even probably make a sequel, but this was a great game. Now the last two titles here. I guess I should talk about this one first. Now, as you can see with the sticker, this is from GameStop. I remember getting this from GameStop. Do I? I kind of do. I got this one on GameStop. I hate that I can't take off the sticker, but I enjoyed the new Super Mario Bros. Series. Obviously, I enjoyed this game a lot. I really liked it. I do understand why people got tired of it after this one though. But I still really enjoyed it, and although the Wii was my primary multiplayer one, I played this one more out of the Wii and Wii U. Like I really enjoyed this one. I even got it eventually on the Switch too, which I kind of regret, but I did 100% it there, and I 100% it here. The only thing I didn't do was the challenges. I couldn't do them here, but I did do them on Switch, all of them, like gold medals and stuff. But I really enjoyed this game, and I'm glad it got put on Switch. Yeah. Now, the last game, which is kind of weird, baby, is New Super Luigi U. Now, I know this comes as DLC for the New Super Mario Bros., but I got it physically. I want it physically for some reason. I don't know why. I kind of prefer it digitally, though. But this game, like, it's good. It's really good. I think it's even better, technically, than the New Super Mario Bros. U. Like, I love how quick it goes. Like I like it a lot. It's challenging and I like it. But I kind of wish I didn't get it physically. It's kind of cool, I guess. But I am glad, even though I slightly regret getting the Switch version, I'm glad I have both in one cartridge. But yeah, this is a good game. Don't know why I got it physically. Xenoblade X, I talked about it in my Xenoblade video a bit, but basically, I enjoyed the game a lot. I enjoyed the open world. That's the biggest thing I love about the game. The story is okay too. Not the best out of the Xenoblade games, but it's an okay story. The biggest problem I have with it is not even really the game itself. It's more with the gamepad. Like for some reason with this game and Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, they have issues with the gamepad but they're completely different issues. Like with the Xenoblade X, the stick doesn't work like as well. Like your character goes really slow if you move the character with the stick button. So I usually, to get around in the game, I have to put it in auto run, which is really cool feature that I wish they added in the other Xenoblade games. But I put the auto run, and then, well, look, it has a run button and then an auto run. The auto run is in the other Xenoblade games, but it's not even running, it's just walking. But Xenoblade X has a dedicated run button, and that's what I wish it had in the other Xenoblade games. But basically that's all I have to do to move around, and it works fine, but I wish the stick like worked in this game. I don't have the issue with any of the other games I have here. It's just that one. So it's kind of weird, but overall I enjoy Xenoblade X. Really good game. I wish it was put onto the Switch. Okay. Next game, Twilight Princess HD. I enjoyed this game a lot. I just bought it just because it was taking way too long to come to the Switch, and it still hasn't come out, and I don't think it's coming out at all this year because of Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, I enjoyed this game a lot. The only issue I have is that it did this and Wind Waker have the same issue where like a message pops up on the screen that says like the gamepad was disconnected or gamepad is too far away from the Wii U or something, I don't know. But it pops up constantly, like it doesn't go away no matter how close I get, no matter what I do. It's really weird. But what's interesting about Twilight Princess is that it went away eventually. With Wind Waker, it still hasn't gone away. Now I am farther ahead in Twilight Princess than Wind Waker. Like I'm about halfway through the game and it went away. With Twilight Princess, I'm halfway through it. But with Wind Waker, I'm still at the beginning. So maybe that's an issue, but I don't know why that even happened. But I enjoy the game. I enjoy how it looks. It looks beautiful. See, the same as Xenoblade X. Those games look really good on the Wii U. I almost said the Switch. They look really good on here, and I wish they would be brought to the Switch. Next up is Wind Waker. Again, I mentioned this before, where it has issues with like the gamepad, but like with the message popping up, but it happens more constantly, and that causes me to less enjoy the game. So overall, I don't have the best, like it's a good game for what I played, but because of that message that keeps popping up, it's just so annoying that I don't feel like continuing it. I hope it gets better eventually, or at least it gets put onto the Switch or whatever. But because of the message, it causes me to not enjoy the game as much. But from what I played and when the message doesn't pop up, it is a good game. But I think I still enjoy Twilight Princess more. But yeah, it's annoying, the message. So annoying. Next up is DuckTales Remaster. Now, some of these games, along with my Switch digital game collection, I haven't played yet, or I've only played a little. DuckTales I haven't played at all. I have seen footage of like the NES game, the NES version, and this is a remake. So I just bought it just because the Wii U eShop is closing and it was like on sale for like $5, so I picked it up there. And I am excited to play the game eventually. I love the moon theme, like that's using the moon level or whatever. Really great song. It's used great in DuckTales in the 2017 series. Great series, by the way. But yeah, I haven't played the game yet, but I hope to enjoy it and play it soon. Next up is NES Remix. Now I'll kind of talk about NES Remix 1 and 2 at the same time. I picked them up just because, again, they're like exclusive Wii U titles. There is one on the 3DS, but it's like kind of like a different version. It's not even them combined. It's like taking some of NES Remix 1 and NES Remix 2 and then putting them together. But I just picked up these two because, I mean, they were what, like $10 each, I think. I think so, but anyway, these are really good games. Like they're really fun. They have great twist on the NES games, which there's a few good ones like Super Mario Bros. And Legend of Zelda, but most of the NES games are pretty. They're not that good. But these two games make them really fun because they're different challenges, and I really enjoy it. I think I like NES Remix 2 more. I have played these two. I haven't beaten both of them, but I think I like NES Remix 2 more. It has more unique games, more unique challenges, but I still like what both of them do, and I wish Nintendo can continue the series with like an SNES remix, N64 remix, and all that. But these are fun games. I wish they were also put onto the Switch. You're gonna hear that a lot. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I haven't even touched the game at all. I just got the game because it was on sale. Capcom is like they also published the DuckTales game, the DuckTales Remastered. They're like the only company that still does sales on the Wii U. And this game was like $8, so I picked it up because I like the Monster Hunter franchise. Or at least I like Monster Hunter Rise. I haven't beaten that yet, but I do enjoy it, and I picked up this game and Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on the Switch. But I haven't played this one yet, but I have seen gameplay and it looks fun, and I can't wait to try it eventually. So yeah, not much to say about it just because I haven't played it. Metroid Prime Trilogy. Now this game was rumored for so many years to come to the Switch, and now it's apparently rumored that the first game will come to the Switch. I don't know, I just bought this on the Wii U just because it was cheap and I was tired of waiting, and I didn't care about a Switch version. I have played a little bit of Metroid Prime 1 and I do enjoy it. It is a little bit confusing. Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. But I enjoyed the game. It looks great, especially because it's like first the GameCube game, and then it was put onto the Wii, and now it's on the Wii U. So it looks great, despite that. But I don't really have much to say about it because I've only done like 3 hours of the first game. I haven't even beaten that first game, and I have 2 other games to get through. So yeah. Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Now this game is coming to the Switch, which is really surprising because I picked this up before it was announced to come to the Switch. I thought this was going to be one of those games that never got re-released, but it is now, so which is kind of annoying because some of the things they're adding look kind of cool, but I picked up the game on the Wii U, so I don't know if I really need to pay $60 for it. But this game is really fun. I like how it looks. With the Switch version technically looks better, but I don't like the art style they chose for it. It looks like Smash Bros on the 3DS. I really don't like how that looks. I think this game looks better than the Switch version. I enjoy the story. I mean, Kirby stories are like not that interesting, really that much. Kind of, sort of. If you look into it more, it's a little bit more interesting. But you know, the story is fine, and the gameplay is really cool, and I like it. It's really cute. I think this was the second Kirby game I completed. I did beat the game. I am working to do the extra mode or whatever. Like after you beat the game, you do the extra. Like it's the same game but harder, I think. And I'm working toward that. But I enjoyed the game overall. It's really fun. I am glad people are gonna experience it more on the Switch. Like, I am kind of regretting getting this on the Wii U, but at the same time, I don't know. Super Mario Galaxy 2. Now, I I sold off on my Wii U Physical Game collection. I have Mario Galaxy 1, but I never picked up Mario Galaxy 2 until like 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I picked it up because they never announced that this was coming to the Switch, which is really surprising. They put 64 Sunshine and Galaxy on the Switch, but not Mario Galaxy 2. So I just finally decided, you know what, I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna buy the game. And I know nostalgia kind of blinds me because I love Mario Galaxy 1 so much. I think technically Mario Galaxy 2 is the better game, mechanically wise and the level wise. I think it is technically better, but I love Mario Galaxy 1 just because of nostalgia. That's really it. But I think this is technically the superior game. Although the only thing is not superior in is the story. The story in Mario Galaxy 2 is, in Mario Galaxy 1, I'm sorry, is actually really good and it got me emotional. The story in Mario Galaxy 2 is a retelling of the first game, but less interesting and like a storybook, and I don't like that. But everything else about it is really great. Yeah, I'm really glad I got to get the game. I haven't gotten all the green stars yet. I hope to get that eventually. But yeah. Skyward Sword. So funny story. I didn't have this game when they announced the Switch version, so I was waiting to get the Switch version. But as time went on, it was only like a month away before the game was about to come out on the Switch, and like they weren't showing any new content at all. The only thing new they were showing was that it looked better and it had stick controls, and that's it. They didn't show anything else for so long. So I thought, oh okay, let me just pick it up on the Wii U because it's cheaper. Yeah, it looks a little bit worse, but I didn't mind that much. And then like as soon as I bought it and I was playing it, they announced like some newer stuff they added to the Switch version. Not that much new stuff, to be honest, but still it made me be like, I just bought this game on the Wii U, which actually made me almost consider buying this game on the Switch before I decided against it for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, which was the best decision of my life. So I'm glad I passed up the Switch version, but still slightly annoying. But anyway, this game, it still looks good on the Wii U, and I think it plays better on the Wii U with the Wii controller. I really enjoyed the story. I really enjoy the mechanics. This is the Zelda game that I did beat. I haven't beaten Twilight Princess or Wind Waker, but I did beat this one, and I really enjoyed the game. Not much to really say, but other than that, I enjoyed it. Resident Evil 4. I got this game recently. Hang on. I got the game recently because it was on sale. Again, Capcom actually does sales on the Wii U. It was like on sale for $5, and on the Switch it was on sale for $10. And I heard that the Wii U, or technically the Wii version, was better, so I just got it on the Wii U. I haven't played it yet. I've seen a lot about Resident Evil as a series, and 4 specifically. And I think I will like it. Yes, it's a horror game, and I'm not really a fan of horror games that much. I get freaked out by them, to be honest. But this game is more of an action game than a horror game, so I think I will enjoy it. But I haven't played it yet, so I don't really have much to say other than I hope I enjoy it. Mario 64 DS. Now I have played Mario 64 twice. I played it on the 3D All-Stars collection. I did beat it there, and I 100%ed it, and I'm playing through it on the Switch Online service. But I got the DS version because it is a lot different than the than just the regular 64 version. There's more stuff to do, more characters, all that stuff, and I am enjoying the game. It is a little weird, the controls. I think it technically controls better than the original, like originally did on the DS, but I am enjoying it, but like the controls are weird. That's the biggest issue with the game. But overall, I think it is technically a superior version of Mario 64, which is kind of controversial to say, but I think it is better. The only problem is the controls, really. And even then, it works better on the Wii U than it did on the DS. Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. I haven't played this game yet. I got it because it was a Mario and Luigi game that I could get. I didn't get Superstar Saga. I didn't get that one until later on because I was thinking about getting the 3DS version, but this is the only version of Partners in Time that exists, so I'm like, might as well get it before the eShop closes. Haven't played it obviously yet, but I am interested in it. I like time travel stuff, so I'm sure I'll enjoy the babies and stuff like that. I don't know. Not much to say about it really, because I haven't played it yet. Animal Crossing Wild World, I have played this a little bit, not that much, just because it works really weird with the time mechanic. Like it because it doesn't have the real world time. It's like you have to set it up in the game itself, and it's really weird how it does it. I don't know, and from what I played of it, I didn't really enjoy it that much. I prefer Animal Crossing New Horizons, and I would prefer New Leaf on the 3DS. Hopefully I get it someday. But this game is okay, I guess. Not the best Animal Crossing game. But I just got it just because it's another Animal Crossing game I wanted to experience. So, and the eShop will close, so I just picked it up just in case. We're going to talk about these games in pairs. Zelda Phantom Hourglass and then Spirit Tracks. I haven't played them, mostly because I haven't beaten Wind Waker, because these games are sequels to Wind Waker. Specifically Phantom Hourglass is a direct sequel to Wind Waker. Spirit Tracks follows a new Link, I believe, but it's still set in the same, like it's still like the same art style and all that stuff. So these are technically sequels, and I haven't beaten the original, so I can't play these games yet. At least, you know, in my opinion. I'm sure I'll be fine if I just started with them and not played Wind Waker or whatever, but I want to beat Wind Waker first and then do these two games. Yeah, and I picked them up because I'm a big Zelda guy, so. Yoshi's Island DS. Now I picked up this game just because it is, despite the name, it sounds like it's a port of Yoshi's Island from the SNES. It's not. It's a new game, and I enjoyed the game so far. I think I prefer the original Yoshi's Island. I haven't beaten that one either, but I'm way farther along than this game, and this game is fun. It is similar to Yoshi's Island, the original, but I enjoy it from what I played. The only issue I have is the way it works on the Wii U, because the Wii U has different options for DS games and how to set it up. You know, like you could display the top screen on the TV and the bottom screen on the Wii U gamepad, which I usually do for the other DS games I have. But with Yoshi's Island DS, it doesn't work that well, so I have to like put them on the same screen together, and that looks weird. So the way they have it on the Wii U, it's weird, but overall the game is fine, despite that. Metroid Zero Mission. I have beaten this game. I think I beaten the main game. There's like a after like this is after you beat the game. There's like a extra story thing, or an extra thing where you play as Samus without her Zero suit or whatever, like or her armor or whatever. But I have beaten the main game. It is a remake of the original Metroid on the NES, and I didn't want to play the NES version, even though I do have it on the Switch because, you know, I pay for online, I have it. But I wanted a better version of the game, and this is the better version, and it plays good. I really enjoyed the game. I don't think I've beaten the extra thing with the where Samus is without her suit. But I enjoy it. Yeah, I enjoyed the game. I wish it was put onto the Switch. Metroid Fusion, I didn't beat this game yet. I haven't even started it, to be honest. I bought the Metroid games because I was intending to play them all before Metroid Dread came out. But I only got to finish Metroid Zero Mission and Super Metroid, and I played a little bit of Metroid Prime 1, but that's it. I wanted to beat Metroid Fusion, and I wanted to beat at least the first Metroid Prime game, but I couldn't do it before Metroid Dread came out. So yeah, I still haven't beaten. I haven't even started this game yet, but I've heard good things about it, and I can't wait to play it eventually. So yeah. Zelda Minish Cap. This game, I have been playing it. I haven't beaten it yet. I am early on in the game, but I really enjoy Minish Cap. It's really fun. Like, I don't know. There's not much to say about it. Like, it's really good. From what I played, I mean, not much to say. I like Zelda games. Okay, this game is really fun. Yeah. I'm just thinking. I don't know. There's not much to say. I enjoy how it looks. Plays great, especially on the Wii U. Yeah. This game has the worst title ever. Mario Advance 4, Super Mario 3, whatever. I'm just gonna say Super Mario Bros. 3 for Game Boy. But I like this version of the game. I did buy this game just because it has lots of levels from the e-reader. The e-reader, it did different things for different Game Boy games. It did more things than other games it did games. It did some things for some games more than other games. Like with this game, it added a whole bunch of levels, and it's all included on the Wii U version. So I bought the game, even though I did beat Mario Bros. 3 on the Switch, because it's part of the service. I actually beat it twice because of the All-Stars collection on the Switch, and then like in its own game. But I really enjoyed the extra levels it has, and you should all probably get this game. If you get any of the Wii U games, you should probably get this one because the e-reader stuff is like really hard to get a hold of. The other games you could get a hold of physically, but this game, like the e-reader levels are like, you should probably get this game. Okay. Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Now this game is I believe it's a remake of the first game, the first Kirby, not the first Kirby game. It's the remake of the Kirby NES game. And I didn't want to play the NES game. I played a little bit of the NES game on the Switch, and I enjoyed it, but this game is way better. Like, it plays better, it looks better, it has extra stuff. Like, I enjoy Nightmare in Dreamland a lot. I did beat the game. Yeah, I beat the game. And I enjoy it. I enjoy Kirby stuff. Yeah. Not much to say, really. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. I haven't touched this game at all yet, but I am interested in it and I can't wait to see how it plays. I have heard of good things about the game, but I haven't played it, so not much to really say other than I hope I enjoy it. Yeah, no, stop moving. Okay. Mario Kart Super Circuit. I wanted to get this game just because I wanted more Mario Kart games. Mario Kart Super Circuit it's an okay game. It's really hard to like get first place in it. I haven't beaten it. It's just really hard to get first place. I like how it looks actually. It looks it's like a weird blend between Mario 64 and Super Mario Kart. It's a weird blend between Mario Kart 64, not Mario 64. Mario Kart 64 and Super Mario Kart. Okay. But yeah, it's a weird blend between the two, and I enjoy how it looks. But it's really hard to get first place in it. Like in all the tracks. The characters cheat. It's so annoying. Mario Kart Superstar Saga. I got this game somewhat recently just because I was thinking about getting the 3DS version because it is a better game and it has more stuff. But this game is cheaper. It was only what, like $8, and the 3DS game is like $40. So I'm just gonna get the cheaper version. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the cheaper version. I haven't played this game yet. I heard good things about it, and again, I can't wait to play it. Yeah. Now, these last 3 games I bought, and I regret buying them just because I have them on the Switch for free, or free, you know, by paying for online, you know. Paper Mario and Mario Kart 64. I bought these games before they announced the 64 online service, so that's why I have them. Yeah. Paper Mario I have played more of on the Switch actually. I did start playing this game on the Wii U and I got I don't know, 1/3 of the way through, but I'm like way further ahead in the Switch version. But I enjoy Paper Mario. I now see why people are disappointed in like things like Origami King or Paper Mario Sticker Star and all that stuff. I now see why people are disappointed. The only issue I have with the game is not even with the game itself, it's with the Wii U version. It's too dark. It is okay on this TV I have here. It looks bright, but on the Switch it looks way brighter and looks way better. Yeah, so it looks way too dark, and that's the issue with Mario Kart 64 right here, where I also got before they announced that it was coming to the Switch, and it also looks too dark. On the TV here it's fine, I guess, but when I played it on Switch it is way brighter and looks way better. So that's the biggest issue I have with these games on the Wii U. They just look too dark, but the games are fine themselves. I just wish I didn't buy them. I wish I bought other games instead, but of course I didn't know they were coming to the Switch, so you know, yeah. But I enjoy these games. Yeah. And last but not least is Super Mario Bros. NES. This is the game I really regret buying the most. I think this was the first ever digital game I bought on the Wii U. I think it might have been the first digital game I got overall, to be honest. Like, I kind of regret buying this game, but it was only $5, and I didn't have any other way to play the original Mario Bros, and I wanted it just because my mom played it, and I wanted to kind of experience it for the first time and like talk to her about it, you know. But it's obviously available on the Switch, multiple different ways. Um, like it's available in different ways, but this was the first digital game I got, I think, ever, at the very least on the Wii U. And I kind of regret it, not as much as Paper Mario and Mario Kart 64, I guess. But I don't know, I still kind of regret it. So for the first game is Pokemon Legends Arceus. Now this game is kind of like, like Breath of the Wild, but like Pokemon. I really enjoyed this game a lot. It came out at the beginning of 2022 and I got it when it first came out and I really enjoy it. One of my favorite Pokemon games. I loved how it changed the formula of the series, and I loved how even in the recent Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, they carried over some of the stuff from this game. And yeah, this game is really fun, and I'm really happy I got to play it. I put a lot of hours into it, and this is the first Pokemon game I completed the Pokédex, so I'm really happy about that. Really fun game, and I recommend it. Speaking of Pokemon Scarlet, this game is really fun too. I know it's very buggy, very glitchy, and all that stuff. I've only encountered one major glitch so far in the game, and that's the first video on this channel. So if you want to see it, then you could check it out there. But besides that, I haven't encountered any glitches at all, and I've really enjoyed this game. I'm only like a little bit, uh, I'm only a little bit into it so far. Like I've done a lot of stuff, but not so much. Like I'm just taking my time with this game because I really enjoy it. I really enjoyed the open world. I really enjoyed the game. Yeah, the only problem, I guess, the only major problem I have is that there's no level scaling. So I had to use like a guide. I'm still using a guide to like find out where I need to go. But besides that, this is a really fun game, and I recommend it despite the glitches and stuff. Let's go over this one. Sorry about all the Pokemon games that are near each other, but Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Now, I got this game for... I don't remember if it was my birthday or Christmas, but I enjoyed this game. It's not my favorite Pokemon game on the Switch. I should clarify that I've only played Pokemon on the Switch. I haven't played in the 3DS or DS. So I've only played the Pokemon games on the Switch or whatever, but out of all the Switch games, I think this is probably one of my least favorite ones, but I still enjoy it a lot. I know people don't like it because of the visuals and the chibi art style, but I enjoy it a lot. Just probably the weakest of the Pokemon games, aside from one coming up right now, but I really enjoyed this game though, even though it's probably one of the weakest. So this is the other one that I said was probably the other weakest, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Now, I think I maybe enjoyed this more than Brilliant Diamond. This isn't the first Pokemon game I got, this is the second one. And for the second game that I got, I really enjoy it a lot. Like, I enjoy just using the Wilson controls to catch Pokemon. I know that's a big change from the series, but I really enjoy it, and I enjoy playing it like that, and sometimes in handheld mode, just to use the normal control stick. Like, I really enjoy this game. Again, probably one of the weaker games, but I think I would rank this one higher than Brilliant Diamond, in my opinion. But yeah, this is still a fun game. Great for newcomers. This is my second Pokemon game. So. Now, the first Pokemon game that I got was Pokemon Sword plus Expansion Pass DLC. Now, as you can see, I got this one around November or December of 2020. So when the DLC came out, and then they put it in the physical cartridge, and I really enjoyed this game. Again, another polarizing game, mostly for the the Pokédex missing or something like that. I don't know the specifics, but I enjoyed this game a lot. This is my first Pokemon game, so first impressions of the series that I really enjoy it, and because of this game I became a Pokemon fan. So it's a good game. I know people don't like it, what can you say? I enjoy Pokemon games now because of this game. So. Now let's talk about a more recent game. Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. I got this game this past Christmas, and I haven't beaten it yet, but I really enjoy it so far. I got the first game a while ago, like 2 years ago or a year ago, I don't remember, but I really enjoyed that game. I 100%ed it and the Donkey Kong DLC, and I really am enjoying this one a lot. Yeah, I also got the DLC for this game not too long ago. I mean, I know it's gonna be just as good as the first game's DLC, and I'm really happy to continue playing it. I need more time to play it, but overall, really fun game so far. Speaking of the first game, yeah, I got this game along with the DLC, kind of what I mentioned before. I 100%ed it. I really enjoy it. So far, if between this and the sequel, I think I prefer the combat in Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope. But this game is still great for. Like, I enjoyed the combat in this game too. It introduced me to the turn-based combat of the game, like of different games. It introduced me to that kind of genre, and I'm really happy about that. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I think technically the sequel is better from what I played, but both are still really good games. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Now, as you could see right here, this is not an American version. This is the European version, and then I got it for Christmas, and then I somehow got the European version. So hopefully this game doesn't get DLC in the future, because then I'll have to like do lots of hoops to get that. But it doesn't have DLC, at least right now. So I'm good playing it on my Switch. So this game, I haven't beaten it yet. I think I'm about halfway through the game right now. I also got it for Christmas. I don't know if I said that before, but I really enjoyed this game. I really enjoyed the Kirby series. I got introduced to it on the Switch, and like because of a game coming up right now. But I really enjoyed the Kirby series. I'm really happy it's now in 3D. Kirby fans have been waiting for the game series to become 3D for a long time. I know the Nintendo 64 one kind of counts, but not really. But I really enjoyed this game, and I hope to continue playing more of it. I am definitely gonna 100% it. Oh my god, so many more to go. So, Kirby Star Allies. This is the first Kirby game I got for the Switch. First Kirby game I've ever played ever. And I enjoy it. Not my favorite Kirby game that I played. In fact, it's probably the weakest one. But for a introduction to Kirby, I really enjoy it a lot. I mean, there's not much to say. I think there's other Kirby games are better. But for introduction to Kirby, I enjoy it. Mario Party Superstars. Now this game I haven't played a ton of. I did get it and I enjoy it for what it is. I enjoy how many mini games there are, the board games. I wish there was more like boards. I don't know. I don't know if they're called board games or just boards, but I wish there was more of that. Yeah, I mean I enjoyed this game a lot. I wish I played it more. I didn't play it too much, but for what I've played of it, I really enjoy it. But, yeah. Now, Super Mario Party. This is technically not the first Mario Party game I've played. I played Mario Party DS, and then I also played Mario Party 10 or Mario Party 9 at a neighbor's house. But this game was the first one I've ever really played and got into. And from what I could see of it, I really enjoy it. Now this is gonna sound weird, but I played this more than Mario Party Superstars. I played this more with my brother, and we both enjoy it. I enjoyed that they added online randomly, out of the blue. But yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I think it's underrated. I know people don't really like this one, and they like Superstars more, and I understand that. But this is the one that I played the most, and I really like it too. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Now I have the 3DS version, but I never played that one. I played like a little bit of it, but this is the one I played the most. And I also got the DLC for this game. A really fun game. I kind of wish I played it on the Wii U too, because it's kind of the superior version in terms of controls. But in terms of content, this has the get this one. I mean, it's a really fun game, really simple but puzzly game. I really like it. There's not much to say other than I enjoy it, and I like the DLC too. I'm surprised it got it for a port. Now, Fire Emblem Three Houses. So, funny story, I got this game for $20 at Walmart. So, a really good deal, like really good. I haven't seen it at Walmart for that cheap at all since, and I'm really happy I got this for really cheap, like really cheap. Like, oh my god, somewhat recently, I got the DLC for the game. I haven't played it yet. I'm not even that far into this game. I'm only into her house, like halfway through, like where it splits off between her and like the church. I've done the church half, and I'm about halfway through the game right now. But I really enjoy it so far. Really, my first ever Fire Emblem game, and it's definitely got me interested in the series. I'm excited for the 3 Fire Emblem Engage, that's coming out later this month because of this game. So I'm really happy I got this game. I hope to play it more, at least complete her house or at least the church, and then like all 3 of them. But I really enjoy this game. I wish I played more of it. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take a break because that's a lot of games and I'm not even halfway through, so let's see how long this video is gonna go. Next game is Paper Mario The Origami King. Now, I know the Paper Mario series is also very like there's lots of drama. People don't like the current games, and I've never played any of the current games like Sticker Star or Color Splash, but I did play this one, and I even beat it, and I really enjoyed this game a lot. This is still I understand why people don't like this series, like what it became, but I like how this game it introduced this character. I don't remember her name. I know this guy's name like Ollie or something. But like they introduced new characters, and people have been asking for new characters in Paper Mario because they just made up like Goombas and Toads and all that stuff. But I'm really happy that they introduced new characters and also kind of partners again. So, and ever since this game, I did play Paper Mario 64. I haven't beaten it yet, but I'm a decent way through it, and I really enjoyed that game. So, yeah, I really enjoyed this game too. I wish more people liked it. I understand why people don't, but I enjoyed this game. Now, Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time. Now, the game coming up is the trilogy, but for this game, because I played the trilogy and I really enjoy it, I got this game. Well, actually, I got both games at the same time, but I saw more of the trilogy, and then when it was announced coming to Switch, I'm like, oh, I gotta get that. And then when I eventually got both, I'm like, might as well get both for the complete game series. This game, I really enjoy it. I don't think I've beaten it yet. I'm a decent way through it though, and I really enjoyed the game. There's not much to say other than I really enjoyed it. I hope I play more of it. Now for the trilogy, I have a little bit more to say. I enjoyed the games a lot. I'm really happy I got them. I'm really happy I got to experience the Crash trilogy. Fun games, fun platformers, really just good games in general. But I mean, yeah, I got this one of the Crash 4 at the same time, and I really enjoy them. And I did beat this game. Oh, I beat all the games in this one. I never 100%ed it, just because it's just too much work. But I did beat them all, and yeah, I liked it. Monster Hunter Rise. this game I really do enjoy. This is my introduction to the Monster Hunter series. As you could see with a lot of these Switch games, they're my introduction to different series over the years, and I really enjoyed this game. I also got the DLC recently. I haven't played it yet. I'm only about like a little bit, like 10 or 15 hours in this game, and I really enjoy it like a lot. I enjoyed the graphics. The graphics look really good. Now I know this game is coming to PS5 and Xbox, and I think in a few days actually. But the Switch version, to me, is like the perfect one. It looks great, like really good, and like it's on the handheld. I mean, what else can you say? I can't wait to play more of it eventually. Mario Golf Super Rush. I got this game, I think when it came out, or at least very close to when it came out, and I enjoy it a lot. Funny enough, until like recently, I thought I beat the story mode for this game. I don't think I have actually, but I have seen like some clips of the ending and stuff, and I have played a good way to the story mode, and I enjoy the story mode. For the main game itself, I like it, but I'm more into it for the just the story mode for it. Not much to say other than I like it. Has more content than some of the other Mario sports games, like you know, the Super Sluggers, or you know, the recent one, but I enjoy it. Okay, for the next game, we have Mario Odyssey. Now, this is one of two games that I got for my Switch in 2017 for Christmas, and I love this game a lot. Probably one of, if not the best Mario games, in my opinion. Probably the best 3D game, even though I do have nostalgia for Mario Galaxy 1 and Mario Galaxy 2 I did play recently, or somewhat recently, and I enjoyed that a lot, but this is probably still the best Mario game, and I really like it a lot. Like, I love the different places you go, I love the costumes, I love the capture mechanic, I love like everything about it. It's kind of like a masterpiece. Now, I love more games. I love games more than this one, like for example Breath of the Wild, which we'll talk about soon. I think that's a masterpiece and better than this game, but in terms of Mario games, I think this is probably a masterpiece and a really great game. I wonder why they haven't made a sequel to it, like, come on, or DLC. I hope that's coming later on. But overall, this game is great. I really enjoy it. Mario Maker 2. One of my most played games on the Switch. I love this game a lot. Now, I have played the 3DS version and the Wii U version, but this game almost improves upon every single thing from the previous games. Like, I love how they incorporated the 3DS games, like the challenge medals. Like, I loved how they put it as clear conditions for this one. I love how they expanded upon like the items, the 3D mode, 3D world mode or whatever. I love that there's a story mode too. Like, there's like so many tools to make great levels, and like I really enjoy this game a lot. Like, one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it's really that good. Like, I love this game so much. Like, I mean, what else can you say? I mean, I love this one more than the other two games. I mean, yeah, that's about it. I got it when it first came out too. I got it midnight actually. This is the only game that I got. Okay, not midnight, technically like at 10 p.m. my time. So technically like 2 hours before it officially came out, technically. And this is the only game I've ever done that in, and it was so worth it. I love this game. Metroid Dread. Now again, this is my first Metroid game. I have gone back to play on the Wii U Metroid Zero Mission, which is like a remake of the first game, and then I bought Metroid Fusion. I haven't played that game yet, but I did beat the Metroid first, or Zero Mission, and I did beat Metroid Dread, and I really enjoyed this game a lot. And I mean, it's a great looking game. First of all, great looking game, great playing game, great just like everything. Like really fun game. I also forgot to say that I got the Metroid Prime trilogy because of this game, and I really enjoy it like a lot. Uh, yeah, I also like. I mean, like it's good mechanically, but I love the graphics. Like it's probably one of the best looking Switch games in my opinion. So that's about my Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Now I talked about this in my Wii U physical game collection. I really enjoyed this game a lot. Very underrated game. But with Bowser's Fury, this makes this game so much better. I love Bowser's Fury so much. The main game itself is really good too, like really good. Especially because I played the 3D Land, the prequel of this game, kind of sort of. But Bowser's Fury is like really fun. I love how open it is. I hope they keep that for other 3D Mario games. Like I love Bowser's Fury so much, and because of this and the main game itself being really good too, this is very this is like a must play. I highly recommend it. Great game. Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Now I don't have I haven't played the first game or the second game yet on the Wii U, but I plan to get it soon, somewhat soon before it closes. But I did beat this game, and I really enjoyed this game a lot. I love the Pikmin; they're really cute. I love them so much, and I'm excited for Pikmin 4 coming out this year. Well, hopefully, it doesn't get delayed. But I really enjoyed this game a lot. There's not much to say other than I hope I get the rest of the series, and really fun. Okay, the next game is The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Now, as I was saying before with my Mario Odyssey, going over that game, I love this game so much. Like, it introduced me to Zelda as a whole. This is one of the first games that I got for the Switch, like probably the fifth or fourth game that I got on the Switch overall, and I love this game so much. Like, I love how open world it is. I love it so much. I love, like, you could go anywhere. I love how it looks. It looks good. Like, it doesn't look like amazing as some other games like Metroid. Well, actually, yeah, Metroid Dread or Monster Hunter Rise, but I love this game. I love how it looks. It looks beautiful. I love this game so much. It's probably a masterpiece in my opinion. It has problems for sure, but nothing that like takes it down to like anything lower than a 10 out of 10. Like, I love this game so much. I'm excited for the sequel. I'm really hyped for the sequel. I have slight concerns for it, but overall I'm really excited for it just because of this game. It's so good. Like, I love this game so much. Now, for another Zelda game, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Now, this game, my grandma got it for me, and I really enjoyed this game. I played it mostly on my Switch Lite. I used to have a Switch Lite, not anymore. I gave it to my mom. But like, I did play this one mostly on my Switch Lite, and I really enjoyed this game a lot. It's very cute, very different than the Breath of the Wild for sure. It's obviously a remake of the Game Boy game, but I really enjoyed this game a lot. Like, Link looks cute. It's a great game. It's not super long. I have to beat it once, and I'm about halfway through like the harder mode. Yeah, the harder mode. I haven't beaten that mode yet, but I really enjoyed this game a lot. Now, new Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Now, as I talked about in my Wii U video, I slightly regret getting this game because I do have it on the Wii U, but like, I have new Super Mario Bros. U and a new Super Luigi U as two separate games physically on the Wii U, and this one has them both together. So it's kind of more convenient for me, and also I played on the Switch more. But so I slightly regret it, but overall I still enjoyed the new Super Mario Bros. Series. Great game series in my opinion. Underrated like a lot. And even though I slightly regret it, I still enjoyed that I did get this one and played it. I got to play a bit of it with my brother, and then a lot of it by myself, and then I'm glad I finally beat and got gold medals on the challenges for this game. Like, I'm really happy about that. So yeah, I'm really happy I got this game, even though I slightly regret it. It's kind of like a weird feeling I have. I don't know, half I'm happy, half I'm uh, I don't know, embarrassed that I got it, I guess. But I'm still glad I got it. Like, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games 2022 or 2020, yeah. Now, this game my brother actually got it. This was his game. He got for Christmas along with two other games that I kind of don't remember right now. But I have it right here, and I did play it a bit myself, and I really enjoy it. This isn't the first Mario and Sonic game that I got. It is the first one that I played a lot, but not the first one I got. I did play the like a DS or 3DS version. I don't remember. It's in my other video, but I did play that one a bit. But this is the one I played more, and I really enjoyed this one. I love the motion controls. I love, I love some of the references, and I like how there's a story too. I don't think I beat the story yet. I don't remember for sure, but I really enjoyed this game. There's not much to say other than I enjoy it. It's also a good party game. Okay, about halfway through. Sorry I'm taking lots of breaks. It's just I have so much to say about all these games. So now the next game is Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Now, this game, I really enjoyed this game a lot. I did beat it. I got the DLC. I haven't done all the DLC stuff. I just like a story thing I haven't done for the DLC, but I did do a lot of it. And this game, I got this game for my birthday when it came out in 2020, and I was so hyped for it. And like lots of Zelda fans were hyped for it too, but then like it came out and then people didn't like it because of the story about how it had like an alternate timeline thing or whatever. Oh, I'm sorry, spoilers, I guess. I don't know if you care about spoilers for this game, but yeah, people didn't like, especially Zelda fans didn't like it for the way they did it, because it's like a split path between Breath of the Wild and this game. But I really still enjoy this game. I enjoy the combat of the game. I enjoyed the story. Now, if you tell me I think this game will tie into Tears of the Kingdom, probably not in a major way, but I think it will tie into it and people will be very surprised. They'll be like, what? This like side story thing for a spin-off is involved with this major game? Yes, I think it is. I think it will be involved, even slightly. But I enjoyed this game a lot, and it's very underrated. I wish people loved it. Like, I wish they didn't hate it just because it changed the story. Like, I really enjoyed this game. And yeah, I wish I also played the DLC, like the story DLC more. Speaking of Hyrule Warriors, this is Definitive Edition. Now, this game has so much content, like, oh my god, this probably has one of, if not the most packed content in any of my collections. Like, this game has so much content. Like, it has the story mode, which I enjoyed the story mode, but it also has, like, other side maps, things, lots of characters, lots of costumes to get. Like, it has so much stuff to do, and I barely scratched the surface of the content in this game. Again, I just mainly did the story mode and like a little bit of the other content, but I wish I played more of it. Like, this game is so fun. I just wish I had more time. This game is like, it's like so packed with content. I mean, if you had to pick one game and like oh, I want to spend hours in this, like, I get this one. It has so much content. Like, you could spend over 1,000 hours easily, and like probably still have so much more left to do. Yeah. Oof. Lots of the gates fell. Okay, for the next game, Yoshi's Crafted World. Now, this is the first Yoshi game that I played. Now I've played Yoshi's Island because of the Switch online service. I played a little bit of Yoshi's Story, and I played a little bit of Yoshi's Island DS, I think. because it was on the Wii U Virtual Console, and also the Yoshi's Woolly World or whatever. I played that one, but this was the first Yoshi game that I played. And for first Yoshi games, I enjoy it. There's not much to really say about it. I like how it looks. It looks cute. I like how everything is made out of like cardboard and stuff. Not much to really say about it. I enjoy it. I think I 100%ed it, though I'm not sure. But I really enjoyed the game. I mean, you're just hearing that a lot. I enjoy these games. I mean, like almost every single game in my collection I enjoy, except for like 2 or 3, which we'll get to. But yeah, this game is fun. I enjoy it. Now, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Now, I talked about this game a bit on my Wii U games collection. Okay, sorry I got interrupted there. Man, this video is becoming a disaster very quickly. But I can't stop now, so... Anyway, as I was saying, or I was going to say, I talked about this in my Wii U Physical Game collection, but this game is really fun. Like, I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. It's like, this is like the one game I come back to constantly. This game is really fun. Yeah, I mean, it has great multiplayer. I'm glad they revamped the battle mode, because on the Wii U it was really bad, like god awful. But I'm glad they changed the battle mode here, and I'm glad it's still getting DLC to this day. I really enjoy the tracks. I know people don't like the DLC tracks because they say it looks ugly and it doesn't look like the game, like the graphics of the game, the main game itself. But I enjoy it. Like some of the tracks, I can see why. Like Toad Circuit or whatever on the 3DS, that track looks awful. But like mostly of the other tracks look good. Like if you sold this to me when I was younger and like said it was like part of the base game, I would say yeah, it looks the same for most of them. Again, Toad Circuit is like, but this game really fun. Yeah, this is one of the games that I play constantly still. So now, Animal Crossing New Horizons. I have so many hours in this game, like you wouldn't even know. I got this game when it first came out, obviously during the time of the pandemic, and this game really helped me, and like it helped many other people during that time, and I really enjoyed this game a lot. Now I know also some people don't like it because it has less content than some of the other games. I wouldn't know that for sure because I played a little bit of the DS Animal Crossing because I got it on the Wii U, but this is the first one that I played, and I really enjoyed this game a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's really fun. It has problems for sure, like the online takes forever. But like once you get to it, it's really fun. Like, not much to say. So I mean, yeah. Okay, so the next game we have here is one of the games that I talked about where I don't really know or like. Cartoon Network Battle Crashers. Now, I don't remember if I got this game for Christmas one time or my mom got it or whatever. I don't know, but like this game is. I mean, I haven't played. To be honest, I haven't played it. I've seen reviews of it. I've seen like the trailers, and I've seen screenshots of the game, and like it doesn't look that fun to me. I don't have. I mean, I have it, but I never played it before. So this is one of the few games where I haven't played. But it looks, I guess, okay. I guess. But I think this game was like $20 on Walmart, and you could get it way cheaper. In fact, it's even on sale right now for like $2 on the Switch eShop. So if I was gonna get this game, I would get it for like $2 for cheap. But for having it physically, I guess it's okay. Now for the Adventure Time. Oh, we're getting to a good game right now, but let's settle with Adventure Time. Now, this game, when it first came out, it was like very buggy, very messy. I've seen videos about how buggy this game was. I think they fixed it by now. I think. Don't quote me on that. I haven't played. This is one of the other games I haven't played in my collection, but I think this one I would enjoy more than the Cartoon Network Battle Crashers. Uh, but like it just depends on how buggy it is. I'm used to some buggy games. Again, Pokemon Scarlet. I know it's buggy, but I haven't experienced much of it. But this game, from what I've seen, it's like way buggy. But again, maybe they fixed it by now. I'm not completely sure. But I think I would enjoy this one more. So, but I haven't played it yet. Maybe I'll play it one day. Now let's talk about Minecraft. So Minecraft. I mean, everyone knows what this game is. Obviously, it's a good game. I really enjoy it. Haven't played much of this game, to be honest. I played a little bit, but my brother plays it more. He played this one a lot on the 3DS, and then he played it a lot on the Switch. But I played this game a bit myself, and I enjoy it a lot. But it's not really my type of game. But from what I played, it's fun. I do have like a world, and I have a house there, and like and stuff like that. I haven't done anything like the Ender Dragon or whatever. Like I haven't beat that guy. But I like this game fine enough. But it's not really my type of game. Dragon Quest Builders 2. Now this is another game that my brother got actually for Christmas, but like he never played it really. This is the game I played more. I play this one more than Minecraft, and I like this game a lot actually. I like how there's different things you could do, different things you could make. There's a story mode. Minecraft doesn't have a story mode really. You just have to beat the Ender Dragon, I guess, if you want. But like this game has a story mode, and I like it. I like it for that. I also got the DLC for this game, which is kind of weird because I haven't beaten it and I haven't even played that much of it. But I really liked it that much that I got the DLC for it, and I liked it. I hope I play more of it soon. I also hope I get other Dragon Quest games. I know the Dragon Quest 11S, whatever. I wanted that game, so I hope I get that game soon. But this game is fun. Okay, so I rearranged some games right here because I want to talk about this game first. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Finally, some fantastic games. Not that some of these weren't fantastic, but like, I mean, I love the Xenoblade series. Like, it means so much to me. This wasn't the first Xenoblade game I actually got. We'll talk about that soon, but like, this is the first one that I actually completed and got really into, because once I got this game, I got hooked on Xenoblade. Like I played this one, I played the epilogue or whatever. Well, yeah, I played that, the epilogue, and then I went back to. I'll just spoil it here. I got Xenoblade 2 first, and I'll talk more about that later. But like for right now, this game was what got me to finally beat Xenoblade 2, and like I love the series. And then Xenoblade 3, came out or got announced, and then I got excited for it, and then I got Xenoblade X2 on the Wii U, but digitally, which is why you didn't see it in my physical game collection. But anyway, this game, I love this game so much. I think this is still my favorite Xenoblade game. I love the characters. I love, I relate to the characters. I love the graphics. I love how everything looks. Like, it means so much to me. I just love this game so much. Like, I know people have some problems with the epilogue or whatever, because it's too short or not like the DLC like slash prequel for Xenoblade 2, but I mean, like, I enjoy it a lot still. In fact, I enjoyed this one more than the DLC for, like, the story DLC for Xenoblade 2. Like I love this game so much. Like, I mean, what else can I say? I think I'm gonna make a dedicated video on the Xenoblade series on why I love them so much. But overall, great game. I love it a lot. Great studio that makes it, Monolith Soft. Good job. Great game. Now, Xenoblade 2, this is the one I was talking about, I got this game first, actually. I got it in 2017, or no, it was either 2017, like because it came out that year in December, or I got it in 2018. Actually, I think I got it in 2018, almost a year later, because of the great reviews I saw. And I got the game and I liked it at first, but then as I got through it, how can I say this? Like, I didn't click with it immediately. I knew it was a good game when I got it, but it didn't click with me immediately because of the combat, because of all that stuff. Like I couldn't really get into it. I knew it was good, uh, but I just couldn't get into it. I took a break from it, came back. I played a little bit more. I got slightly better at it, and then I moved forward. And then I got stuck. And then I got stuck at a part where I had to level up. I didn't actually have to. I could have just lowered the difficulty, but I was stubborn and I was like, I wanna, I wanna level up. So I wasted time to level up. I passed that part finally. Took another break, and then I came back and I got the DLC, and then I played a little bit more. But it was just kind of an on and off thing until I got Xenoblade 1 in 2021 or 2020. I think it was 2021 actually. That's what finally convinced me to, after I beat that game, to come back to this one. And I finally beat it, and I love this game now. It's very rough at the beginning, very rough. Like, it's still good at the beginning. I even went back recently for my Xenoblade replay. Like I was doing like a Xenoblade replay before Xenoblade 3 came out, and I like this game now way more at the beginning because I love the game, like the second half of the game so much, but the first half was still rough to me, but I enjoy it so much more now. But again, it's very rough at first, but I'm glad it grew on me. I have it grew from, I didn't like it at first, like I respected it, but I didn't like it that much, to now I love this game. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention about the DLC of the game, which I forgot about. Real quick, the DLC that's not the story, I actually really like that a lot. I like the challenge mode, really fun. I still need to go back and do some of the costumes for the challenge mode, but I really enjoyed it, and I enjoyed the rare blades you get, like Sulk and Fiora from Xenoblade 1. Great blades. And then for the story DLC, as I said for Xenoblade 1, I didn't really... I like the DLC, the story DLC for this game, but I like the Future Connected, that story for Xenoblade 1 more. I have more problems with the Torna DLC, in my opinion. Like, I think it's still good, especially because I did replay that part. And I think it's good now. I think it actually works better as a prequel to the main game. Kind of controversial. I think you should play that first before the main game. But I still think it has some problems. But it's still good. Don't get me wrong. Still good DLC. Really good. Probably one of the best DLCs Nintendo has ever done. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed this game. I enjoyed the DLC even though I have some problems. And yeah. Now, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Oh boy. So, how do I say this? I love this game a lot. Really good game. I really enjoyed this game a lot. I was so hyped for it when it first got announced, when I was getting closer to the date. Like, I love this game. The build up to it, like this game was like, because it was gonna be like the two worlds from Xenoblade 1 and 2 are combining, and that was so epic, so cool. But when I played it, it was good, like really good, like great. The first 5 chapters, and then at the 5 chapters to the chapter 6 at the beginning, that was like peak, like great game. But then after the beginning of chapter 6, it kind of fell downhill. It was still good, don't get me wrong, but like it felt rushed. The story felt weird. Like everything was like building to the beginning of chapter 6 and chapter 5. Oh boy, one of the most emotional things ever. If you know, you know. Like that ending was great. But then it kind of fell down. Like I have so many problems with the last third of the game. So it's kind of like the opposite of Xenoblade 2. It's kind of rough. Xenoblade 2 is kind of rough at the beginning, but gets so much better at the end. This is kind of like the opposite. Which is why I say probably Xenoblade 1 is like my favorite one, because I feel like it keeps the same momentum, like going up, like, you know. So yeah, I mean, I enjoy this game a lot. There's DLC coming for this game. I played a little bit of the DLC we have right now, like the challenge mode, and I like it. I like Xenoblade 2's more though, so hopefully it gets better. I'm excited for the DLC, the story DLC for this game. If it's a epilogue, I think it will make this game so much better, like the ending so much better, because I like the ending somewhat, but like I was left somewhat disappointed with it. But I think the DLC could fix this game's problem, I think. But like overall, I still enjoy this game a lot, like a lot. Like I love the Xenoblade series, like, but yeah, I think it kind of fell off at the end. That's just my opinion, though. But, oh my god. Okay, for the next game we have is ARMS. Now I think this is another one my brother got actually. But I played this one more, and it's a fun game. There's not much really to say about it. There's no real story mode. It's just online, basically. I enjoy it. I kind of wish there was more to do, though. Like, Splatoon has more things to do than this game, and, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's fun, but, like, I wish there was more to it. Maybe they'll make a sequel down the line. I don't know. Game Builder Garage. This game was a cheap game that came out somewhat recently, I think. Was it last year or the year before? I don't remember, but like I enjoyed this game a lot. I really enjoyed the tutorials to like how to make levels. It's kind of like Mario Maker. I mean, it's good. Like it's really fun. I just wish Nintendo supported it more. In all honesty, like I wish you could just search levels in the game itself instead of looking through like Twitter or whatever. And I wish what's it called? Like I wish they updated it. Like it has so much potential to do so many good things, but like Nintendo kind of gave up on this game. But I enjoyed this game a lot. I wish it got more attention from both people in general because it's underrated, and by Nintendo themselves. A Hat in Time. So this game I got 2019, I think. This game I really enjoyed. This game. I have. God, I don't remember if I beaten it. I think I have, but I don't remember for sure. I know for sure I haven't done the DLCs for this game. I did get the DLC. Now this game actually does come already with a DLC. It comes like with one half of the DLC. But I did pick up the second half, and I haven't played it yet. But I plan to down the line. But this game is fun, very cute. It's kind of like a 3D platformer, similar to like Mario 64 or whatever. But this game is fun. Hope I play more of it. Okay, for the next game, Splatoon 3. So this game, Splatoon 2 is right next, but in terms of this game, I love it. This is a really fun game. One of my most current played games so far. Like I played this a lot. I love how it introduced like a battle pass kind of sort of. Like I love it a lot. I kind of got burned out of it after I played it so much. I did get kind of burned out of it just because of mostly because of ranked. Like I was having trouble with ranked mode, and like it was just so hard, and like it was stressing me out. So I took a break from it. I came back when they announced the 2.0 update, and then I played it a lot. And then I took another break, but now I'm playing it more here and there. I still need to complete the current battle pass, the chill season. I need to complete that. But this game this game is really fun. I love the story mode too. It improves upon the previous story modes from the Splatoon games. I think maybe Octo Expansion is a little bit better, but I love how it combines Octo Expansion from Splatoon 2 with the story mode from like Splatoon 1 and 2. So I like the story mode. It's fun. I enjoyed the game itself. Really fun. Now, as I was saying for Splatoon 2, this game is also really fun too. Has a lot of hours in this game. Like I think I have like almost 800 hours. I enjoyed this game a lot. The story mode was fun, but Octo Expansion is where it's really at. Like that DLC is really hard, but really fun, really fair for the most part. There's like 2 stages where it's not fun, and if you know, you know. But like overall, this is a great game. I enjoyed the DLC. This is the 3rd ever game that I got for the Switch. I got Mario Kart 8. I don't think I mentioned that. I got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on when I got my Switch for Christmas, and then Mario Odyssey. But I got this one with my own money for. This is my 3rd ever game that I got, and I really enjoyed it. I got it in January of 2018. So what, like 5 years ago? Jesus Christ. But this game is really fun. I love the DLC too. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Now, this game, I know it was on the Wii U. I could have gotten it on the Wii U, but I got it on the Switch. Because of the funky mode, no. Just because it was more convenient, you know. This game is really fun. I know people say this is like the best, like one of the best 2D platformers of all time. Or at least one of the ones for Nintendo. And I kind of agree, but it's not really for me. It's good. I did beat it. I think I was trying to get 100% in this game. I haven't done it yet, but I did beat it and I enjoyed the game. I don't like it's a great game, really well designed. But I prefer other games like the new Super Mario Bros. Series, you know. But this game is still really good, and I understand why people say it's like the best 2D platformer game. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's talk about this one now. This is actually the most recent game that I have. My brother actually got this with his money, so he saved up his life savings, as he said. So I really enjoyed this game from what I played. I've only played a little bit of it so far. I want to play more of it a lot. It looks really fun. I can't wait to do the because it also has like sort of like a battle pass kind of sort of. And I want to do that. It looks really fun. It came with the leg strap thing, which I don't think I'll ever use, but you know, it's cool to have, you know. That's why it's in this box. So, it's a really fun game from what I played. Really fun with like families and stuff. If I had friends, I would use this. But like, I just have, you know, my brother. We enjoyed this. He likes this too. I mean, he got it with his own money, and he wanted it so bad. So yeah, good game from what I played. We are almost done. Finally, Jesus Christ. Okay, WarioWare Get It Together. Now this is a game I got from Christmas last year. Well, not, you know, for 2021, right? Yeah, 2021 Christmas. I got this game. I've only played like 3 hours of it. I think I beat the story mode because it's that short. And I liked it for what it was, but I mean, for Christmas, it's not that bad, I guess. It's good, but I haven't played that much of it because there isn't that much to do, in all honesty. Like, I can't believe it's like $50. Like, it should be way cheaper. Like, yeah, I mean, it's good. Probably would be more fun with like friends and families, but yeah, I mean, this is okay, but I wish there was more things to do. Okay. Mario Tennis Aces. Now, this is the first, obviously, like the first first sports game for Mario on the Switch. This is actually the fifth or sixth game that I got for the Switch. I actually got this game along with Breath of the Wild, and could you believe that I actually wanted this game more than Breath of the Wild? Oh my god. Like, I got them both at the same time. And I do like this game. It's underrated. People don't like it, but I think it's good. I like the story mode. I like that it has a story mode. Not even the new Mario game, the Sluggers game or whatever, it has a story mode, and this has story mode. But yeah, this game is fun. But I still can't believe that I wanted it more than Breath of the Wild. Obviously, I love that game way more. I prefer it, obviously, but like, this game is still good and very underrated. And yeah, that's about it. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This game, I got it when it first came out. Really great game. I really enjoy it. One thing that people don't talk about with this game that much is the Miis. I love that you could make custom Miis with different costumes, different moves. I play this game mostly for that. Even to this day, I make Miis for like different characters, like Ninjago characters for the TV series of the Lego show, you know. Like, I make them and then I put them in Smash, and like, it's so fun. Like, I love that part of the game. But you know, the rest of it, it's okay. No, the story mode is fun. I really enjoy the story mode. I enjoy how many characters there are. I like the DLC for the game. But yeah, the Miis is where it's at. But like, this game is really fun. Probably my favorite characters to play as is the Inkling, Kirby, and Link. The other ones are good too, but I think those three are the ones that I play the most in this game, aside from the Miis. I play the Miis a lot, just because of the custom characters. I love that part a lot. But yeah, this game is really fun. Okay, next game is Luigi's Mansion 3. Now, I've never played Luigi's Mansion 1 or Dark Moon. I didn't have a GameCube. I didn't also have a 3DS. I didn't have the games for the 3DS. I could get them, but I don't know. But this game is really fun. I really enjoy the game. Like, I really like it. I think, if I remember correctly, which is weird because I got it recently, right? I think I got the DLC for this game recently, like the multiplayer. I wish it was kind of story DLC, because that's what I really liked about the game, story DLC. But I got the multiplayer DLC, I think, and from what I played the multiplayer, it's fun, and from what I've seen of the multiplayer from like different YouTubers, it's also really fun. So I got the DLC. Plus, it was like cheap. It was, yeah, I think I did get the DLC. It was like $6 or something. But this game is really fun. I love Luigi. He's a cool addition to the Luigi's Mansion series, and great game. I love Luigi. He's the better brother, and this is a good game. Also, one of the best looking Switch games by far. Now let's talk about Sonic Colors Ultimate and its stupid box. This box is really dumb. It's really big, and it's just because of this guy. Just because of him. Sonic Colors Ultimate. Now, I know also another game that's very polarizing. That game is also polarizing too, but we'll talk about that later. This game is polarizing because of the glitches and stuff like that. The Switch version is the weakest version. But I still like the game. I played it, I beat it, I enjoyed the game. I never played the Wii version, but I like this game a lot. I would like to go back and get 100% on it, but overall I do enjoy it. Like, yeah, the only thing I don't like about this game is this box. Why is it so big? I mean, I know it's because of Sonic movie thing, which it looks cute, don't get me wrong, but like it's just, this box is so stupid. The Switch, look, like the Switch sports box is like kind of dumb too, but like it at least has some sort of purpose. I mean, like, oh my god, I don't know. I don't like the box. It's too big. It takes up too much space. Now the last game in my collection. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Now, what can I say about this game? Well, first of all, I should talk about just the negatives to get it out of the way. It had a limited release. You could still find it in stores. I don't think I've seen it that much in stores recently, but like even like after a year of it going out of stock, like after it was discontinued, you know, I still found it in stores like a lot. So yeah, but like it's still like it had a limited release, and I was worried I wasn't gonna even get this game when it first came out, because I was worried that like everyone would take it and I wouldn't get it. Now before this collection came out, I've only ever played Mario Galaxy on the Wii, because I have it physically on the Wii. I've never played Mario Sunshine, never ever, and this is still the only time I've ever played it. Mario 64 obviously comes down with the Switch Online, and also it has the Wii U version and then the DS version. So now I have played that one, but this is the first time I played these two games. And I really enjoyed this collection. I know why people don't like it. I know. It doesn't have much in terms of like extra content. There's like music, like you could listen to the music of the games, but that's it. You just basically, besides that, you just get the games. But besides that, I don't think that's all. I don't think you need that much. Like Crash Bandicoot does the same thing. You get the games, and that's basically it. And people don't complain about that. So yeah, I understand why people complain about it, but I really love this collection. I'm happy that these games are on the Switch. I don't think Sunshine will come to Switch otherwise. I don't think GameCube games are coming to the Switch. And then Wii games are like barely now starting to come to Switch because of the Kirby Return to Dreamland. But even then, it's rare. So yeah, this is a good collection, in my opinion. So first we have the Nintendo Entertainment System, the app. You know, this is for the for having online. The $20 a year, you get this. And I enjoy it. It doesn't have as many good games as the other systems do on here. But I still enjoy it a lot. Like I enjoy playing the classic Mario games, the classic Zelda games, you know. And I played some of the other ones like Donkey Kong and stuff like that. But overall, I still think the quality is not the best compared to the other Switch Online apps. Like the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, this has more better games, better graphics, and I enjoy it way more than the NES one. Yeah, better quality games like Mario World, Link to the Past, Super Metroid, which I did complete 100%. Which, by the way, I'm not 100% in games anymore. I talked about this in, I think, a live stream or something. But anyway, enough about that. But I couldn't do the original Metroid at all. I had to play the remake on Wii U. So yeah, I've only played a little bit of the original Metroid, but Super Metroid holds up really well. And yeah, this has the better games. The N64 also has great games too. I love a lot of them, like Ocarina of Time. I'm playing through Majora's Mask right now, and I'm really enjoying that. You know, Super Mario 64. Second time of that's the second time of me playing it, and it has yeah, lots of great games that I never even thought to try, like Pilot Wings and Wave Race 64. Like those games are really good, and they're on here, and I never would have played them otherwise, and they're great games. So yeah, the Game Boy was just added recently, which I played through on a live stream. Really fun, along with Game Boy Advance. These are really great games. They put out a great selection of games already for both of these, and we're just beginning. I mean, they showed off more games coming later on, like Kirby and the Magic Mirror, the Oracle the Oracle games for Zelda. Like, I'm so excited to play more of the Game Boy Advance games. And yeah, this is really cool also because Game Boy games are going to be going away on the 3DS eShop, but now we could have them on the Switch. So yeah, and Game Boy Advance also, they're kind of going away because of the Wii U eShop, but now they're here. I'm so happy. Highlights include like Super Mario Advance 4 because it has the e-reader levels. Super Mario Land 2. Tetris is fun. Even though we already have Tetris 99, but yeah, they have great games on here. The Zelda, what's it called? Miniscap? Is it Miniscap? Okay, anyway, but like that Zelda game on Game Boy Advance. Yeah, these are great. Sega Genesis is probably also one of my least favorite and least played out of all of these. It is more played than the Nintendo Entertainment System one, but I played it a lot. Wanna know why? Because they added the Mega Man Wily Wars collection, which has the first 3 Mega Man games, and that's where I first played Mega Man. I played them all 3 games on the Sega Genesis, and then that's what got me to get the X collection, and then the 0/CX collection, and then I eventually went back and got the classic Mega Man collections, and then Mega Man X Collection 2 and all that stuff. So it's all thanks to the Sega Genesis for having the Mega Man games. They also have some other ones like Castlevania and some other good ones there, but I overall don't play it as much as these other ones. So yeah, but I still enjoy it. Arcade Archives versus Super Mario Bros. Now I got this before they announced the NES games coming to Switch. So I bought this game because I wanted to experience the original Mario again, and I regret it. This is one of the games that I regret getting. I know there's like a way you could refund it, kind of, sort of. You have to do lots of you have to go through a hassle to even refund it, but you can do it. But I have it here. It is technically a different version of Mario. It's the arcade version, which has like online leaderboards and stuff like that. I still regret getting it because we have the NES one, and we also have the Super NES one, which has, you know, it's the All-Stars version. So yeah, I really regret this. But what can you do? Sonic Origins, this is a compilation of all the other Sonic games, like Sonic 1, 2, CD, 3, and Knuckles technically, but I really enjoyed this collection. I know it's controversial, but I really enjoyed the games being able to finally play them in widescreen, and I've only played like Sonic 1. I played Sonic 1 and a little bit of Sonic CD on my phone because they had those for free on phones. And I played Sonic 2 on here and a little bit on Sega Genesis. Yeah. But I never played Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So yeah, but like these were great ways to play the games, and I'm happy I got the collection, especially at a cheap price. Most of these games I got for cheap, they're either free, like, you know, these ones, or they're like, I bought them when they were on sale. This was like half off, so I got it. Sonic Mania was also half off. I played it on the channel before. I really enjoyed the game. I'm bad at it. But I really enjoyed the game. I haven't beaten it yet, but I'm really close to, and yeah, I think it might be the best Sonic game from what I played. Before that, I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles was my favorite, but yeah. Kirby's Dream Buffet I've also played before. I really enjoyed this game. It's really cheap, but really really good game. Like, it's fun. It could be fun with friends. It's really fun to get all the collectibles, and yeah, I enjoy the game. I mean, it's cheap. Nintendo should do more of the cheap games. Steven Universe Saved the Line now. I mentioned this I think a little bit before in some other videos, but I'm a big Steven Universe fan. I love the series so much, and these games, which Save the Light and Unleash the Light. I'm happy I have them on the Switch. I've always wanted them to play them for a long time, and then when I finally got a Switch, okay, what they announced in 2017 for Save the Light, but it didn't come to Switch until I think 2018, around there. So I wanted to play the game so badly, and then when I got a Switch, I was still waiting to play it so badly, but I still didn't get it until somewhat recently. I think I got it at full price actually. I don't think these games go on sale, but I got it because I really wanted to play because they're canon to Steven Universe. They're not like side games, like they're part of the main story. This takes place around season 4, season 5, and Unleash the Light takes place after season 5 and before Steven Universe Future. And I really enjoy these games. Steven Universe Save the Light is very buggy though, but I think I kind of enjoy it more than Unleash the Light. At least in terms of the movement and the exploration, but again, it's very buggy. Unleash the Light is it's more better, less buggy. There's still some buggy moments, but I do enjoy it. But I enjoyed how the combat and exploration worked on Save the Light, but I think I enjoyed the story on Unleash the Light a little bit more. But again, that's hard to say. These both games have their strengths and weaknesses, but I enjoyed them because they were Steven Universe games. Crypto the Necrodancer, I got this game recently because it was on sale, and I really enjoyed Cadence of Hyrule. I haven't beaten that game yet, and I played it on that channel, but I'm close. But I haven't played Crypto the Necrodancer yet. I've seen some gameplay of it and it looks fun. Somewhat similar to Cadence of Hyrule, but yeah, I haven't played it yet. I will play it eventually. And yeah, Cadence of Hyrule, I really enjoyed the game, and I love the music, really great music, and yeah, and I'll complete it very soon. Danganronpa, now this game was on sale for less than $3, which was insane, and I picked it up. This was the first Danganronpa game I bought. I haven't played it yet. I have seen some of the series, like people talked about the series, and I think I would enjoy it a lot. And I'm happy I got all of the games of the series. I don't have the summertime one, like it's like a spin-off gacha game. I don't really think I need that game, but I got it. I got the other ones, but I haven't played them yet. I haven't played 1, 2, or 3, but I am looking forward to playing them all. And I got them all on sale. Again, the cheapest one was Danganronpa 1. It was like $3. The other ones were like cheaper too, but not as cheap as that one. I think Danganronpa 2 was like $8. This one was $15, I think. But yeah, I've heard great things about him, and I will play them soon. Fall Guys I also played on the channel. I really enjoy Fall Guys. I was actually looking forward to this game a lot. Because it came out in 2020. I really wanted a PlayStation 5. I still don't have a PlayStation 5. Sadly, I don't know if I'll ever get one. But I would love a PlayStation 5. But that was one of the first games I really wanted on the system, Fall Guys, because it was exclusive, and it was still exclusive until 2022. And then they made it free to play. I was gonna buy the game. It was like $25 on the PS5. I think it was also on PS4, maybe, question mark. But it was like $25. And I was gonna buy it full price, but they made it free, and I really enjoyed the game. I don't play it as much as I should, but I really enjoyed the game. Tetris 99, I was talking about Tetris earlier on Game Boy. I really enjoyed Tetris 99 a lot. I used to play it so much more in the past, because they had the special, you know, the screens, like you could play at a limited time to get points to get a special like theme, like so you could change the background and colors and stuff like that. They don't do it as much as they used to, but they still do it. But I haven't been playing it like at all. I played it a ton before, and I really enjoyed Tetris 99. I think it's the best Tetris game in my opinion. But yeah, I should play it more. Among Us, I got it when it first came out on the Switch. I was always kind of interested in Among Us, even though I don't have like no friends. Or I have some friends, but you know, I don't really have friends to play online with and Among Us. But it was really cheap on Switch, $5, and it still goes to be. It still becomes cheaper. Like I seen it on sale for like half off, so I think it's pretty much worth it. Even though you don't have any friends, it's still kind of worth it. But I haven't played this game much besides on release day. I played it a little bit there with random people. But yeah, I should probably play it more often. Ori and the Will of the Wisp and Ori and the Blind Forest. This is the first game, I'm pretty sure. Again, it's kind of hard to tell. I think this is the first game. This is the second game. I haven't played either of these. I want to really bad though. I got them on sale. They are physical versions, but I got them on sale because they were really cheap on sale. And I can't wait to play them. I've heard great things about the Ori games, and Microsoft made them, or like they were on a Microsoft console, and you know. But yeah, I enjoy, like I really enjoyed that I got these games on sale, and most of these games on sale. But I can't wait to play these games eventually. The Lego Ninjago movie video game has a stupid long title, but I really enjoyed the game. I haven't beaten it yet. I got it because I'm a Ninjago fan, which probably most of you know that by now, but again, I love Ninjago. I never played the movie game before, and it was on sale for really cheap, so I picked it up, and I am enjoying it. I haven't beaten it yet, but I am pretty close to. Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, I got this on sale for half off. Really great value. I've only played the first Shovel Knight game. I haven't played the other games that are in this Treasure Trove, I guess. I haven't at all. I really want to though, but I've only played the first main campaign with Shovel Knight himself. So yeah, but I really hope I get back into it. Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, I have completed this game. I really enjoyed the game a lot. Very different from the other Shovel Knight games. And yeah, I really enjoy it. What's it called? Yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy it. Very different, but yeah. So, I got this at full price though. Someone I also got at full price. I really enjoyed this game too. I enjoy it more than Pocket Dungeon. It looks better. It obviously plays differently than Pocket Dungeon, and that's why I like it more. I haven't completed it yet. I was working to get all the like true ending or whatever, but honestly, I'm done 100% in games, so I'm just gonna try to go for the regular ending, which it's still really hard to get the regular ending because it's a roguelike, and yeah, but so I'm gonna still try to beat it, but I'm not gonna go for the 100% ending anymore. Yeah, Hades I haven't touched at all. I bought it on sale because I am interested in the Hades sequel coming out, and I want to play that. So what I do usually is just buy games like the predecessor for sequels of games, and I bought Hades. I heard great things about it, and I'll play it eventually. But yeah, Undertale I also bought for was it half off? It was on sale, I think $5 off. But yeah, I enjoy. I haven't played it, but I heard great things about it. A lot of great things. It's slightly, some of the fan base can be a little, especially because there's like this one song in Steven Universe, "Stronger Than You," and in like basically Undertale, like someone like an Undertale fan made that Steven Universe song into a Undertale version, and now most people recognize that as an Undertale song, even though it's not an Undertale song, it's a Steven Universe song. But anyway, besides that, I heard great things about Undertale, and I can't wait to play it. The Messenger, sorry. I heard great things about. I am interested in I think it's the prequel of Sea of Stars. It's made by the same people. I am interested in that game. It's coming out in August, I believe, and I can't wait to get that game. And that's why I got The Messenger. It was also on sale, So yeah, I heard great things about this game and I can't wait to play it. YouTube, yeah, what can you say? It's YouTube. I use it to watch the Nintendo Directs and sometimes other videos, but mostly Nintendo Directs. I might do like a browsing video on YouTube. It would just be an excuse for me to go over my favorite YouTubers, but you know. But yeah, I don't really use it that much besides Nintendo Directs. Pokemon TV, I went over a browsing video on this earlier. I enjoy it. I like that they have like a free, like I love that they have lots of free episodes of the shows. Sometimes they have movies. I love the shorts they have. Like it's really great. It's a really great service for free. I was gonna say for cheap, but it's free. Yeah. I wish it was a little bit better, but if it was better, you probably have to pay for it. So yeah, but I understand. But it's free and it works really well. Crunchyroll. I haven't really touched this app a lot. I've touched it. Like I opened it up a little bit before, just to see what kind of anime they have. I would like to use it to watch anime. I know that this is the free version. I don't have the paid version because I don't have a lot of time to watch shows. I would like to watch some anime, but I don't want to pay for it. And yeah, I would have to sit through commercials and ads and stuff like that. But I don't mind. But I wish I had more time to watch some shows. Mega Man Legacy Collection. I love the Mega Man series. I played through, again, the first 3 Mega Man games with the Wily Wars on the Sega Genesis. I eventually got this collection and I played through those games again, the original games, and I still enjoyed them. And then I played Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 and I really enjoyed them. The graphics improved a lot in the NES games. And Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 is really great as well. Great games from like the Super Nintendo, PS1, I think. And then the Wii. They're great games. Yeah, I love the Mega Man series. The Mega Man 11 I also love. I got it on sale. I got all these games on sale. But I was waiting specifically for a long time for Mega Man 11 to go on sale. And I picked it up after I beat these two. And I really enjoyed Mega Man 11. I think it's still I think it might be the weakest out of the Mega Man games. Of the classic Mega Man games. But I still enjoy it a lot. Mega Man X Legacy Collection. I love this collection a lot. I love the games in it. I love all of them. I don't really have any issues with them. They're a little bit challenging. All the Mega Man games are challenging, but I don't use the assist feature. But I enjoyed this collection. Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. I haven't beaten yet. I have beaten Mega Man X6 and Mega Man X5 and Mega Man X6. I have been in those. I'm going to be moving on to Mega Man X7, which I heard is not very good. Wish me luck. And then Mega Man X8, but which I heard is better. But yeah, I enjoyed the collection. I think the first one is better, especially from what I know is coming forward. But yeah, I haven't beaten it yet. Mega Man Zero/CX Legacy Collection. I played through all the Zero games. I really enjoyed them. This was the first Mega Man games I really wanted. I didn't play them first, but I really wanted these ones first. They interested me the most out of any of the Mega Man games. And I'm happy I played through the Zero games. I love the story in them. Some of the mechanics are a little bit, but I think it has the best story out of all the Mega Man games. I don't think it has the best mechanics, but I really enjoyed the story a lot. In fact, I kind of cried at the ending of Mega Man 04. If you know, you know. But I haven't played through the CX games. I will. As soon as I'm done with the Legacy Collection 2, I will move on to the CX games, finally. I can't wait for that. But yeah. Coromon, this was another game I really wanted, because it's like a Pokemon game. Sort of, from what I've seen. I really was interested in this game for quite a while. I was waiting for it to come to Switch, and when it finally came to Switch, I was so happy. I didn't pick it up right away because I didn't have money, but then I saw it on sale, and then I'm like, okay, I'll get it, but I didn't have enough time, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait for another sale. and I waited for another sale, but the next sale was like $1 higher than the previous sale. So I got this game like for what, $15? I think before it was like $14 on a different sale. But I'm still happy I got it on a sale. And I haven't played it yet, but I will eventually. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, I picked it up on a sale. It was like $10. You would be kind of dumb to not pick it up for that price. I've heard great things about this game. Lots of content, lots of hours, and I can't wait to play it. Golf Story was also on sale. I picked it up because I want to get Sports Story eventually. And I can't wait to get Sports Story, but to do that I need to play Golf Story first, and I've heard great things about Golf Story. I haven't played it yet. Spiritfarer, I haven't played it either. I heard great things about it, but I haven't played it. Stardew Valley, I have played. I played this game a decent bit. I want to play more of it, but I just don't have a lot of time. But I want to play more of it. I really do. I really enjoyed the game from what I played, and I really do want to play more of it. Sky Pilgrim vs. the World, the game. I've only played this game a little bit, but from what I played, I really enjoyed it, and I want to beat it. I've only done like the very beginning of the game, but I really want to continue it. Child of Light, I've only done a little bit of it. I enjoyed the game from what I played, but I need to play more. Final Fantasy VII, I've only played a little bit. Some of these I've either played a lot, little, or not at all. So all of these Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, I haven't played that much of. I played a little bit of, I think I played the most out of Final Fantasy 8, I want to say. I think that's the one I played the most. I haven't played through all of them completely, but I want to. Crosscode, this is a game I really love. I have beaten it. I've beaten it. I've done the story. I haven't done the DLC. This has DLC, which is like an epilogue. I haven't done that yet, but I love the game. I love the characters. They're so charming. They're so cute. Like the designs, how they act. Like, I love the characters. Like, this is a great story. I really enjoyed the game, and I really want to continue playing through the DLC. So yeah, great game. I really recommend it. Neil Lumbra, I don't know how you say that name. I've heard about this game a lot before. It was like pretty popular from like different YouTube channels like years ago, and I found out it was on Switch, and then I picked it up on Switch. It was on sale. I'm like 99% sure I got it on sale, and I enjoyed the game. I beat it. What's weird about it is that you have to play it in handheld mode because it has the touch screen, and you can't play it on TV, which is annoying, but I still enjoy it. Moonlighter, I played in Children of Morta. They're might be the same people. I played Moonlighter a little bit more than Children of Morta because they were on sale, and because they were like doing like a promotion where like they were showing off, like different YouTubers were playing the games, and I was really interested in both of these, and I picked them up, and I enjoy Moonlighter a lot, and I enjoyed from what I played of Children of Morta. Inside and Limbo are great games, really short, but they're really cheap. They go on sale really often for like $2. They're really great games. I think I like Inside a little bit more, but they're both very creepy, but like in a good way. They're like unsettling, but like they're both really good. Simple, short games that are like platformers and puzzle games. I really enjoy these games. Hollow Knight, I haven't played that much of it. I played a decent bit. I enjoyed the Hollow Knight game. I must say, I heard great things about it, and I want to continue it, but I haven't played too much of it. Celeste, I have beaten it, and I've done also, I'm pretty sure, like 99% sure, I played through the Farewell DLC. Not positive though. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I know I at least beat the main campaign, and I love Celeste. I love that it's a hard platformer. I suck at platformers. I suck at games in general. But I enjoy the challenge, and I love the story. I love that it deals with depression. I love anxiety. I love this game a lot. I really appreciate it, and I got it on sale. It goes on sale for much cheaper now. I think the lowest it's gone is like $5. I got it on sale for $10, which is half off. So yeah, the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. I really enjoyed the games. I haven't beaten any of them. I tried all the Castlevania games in this collection. I haven't beaten them, but I really enjoyed them and I want to play more. Same with the Castlevania Advanced Collection. I think I prefer over the Castlevania Advanced Collection, which I got on sale for $5. This was I got it at full price. But I enjoy the games I think a little bit more. But I haven't played through all. Oh, I have played through all of them, but I haven't beaten all of them. Contra Anniversary Collection was the same price as Castlevania Collection. I don't enjoy it as much as the Castlevania games, but I love compilations. I love that it was cheap and I picked it up, and I somewhat enjoyed the Contra games, but I like the Castlevania games more. Knights of the Old Republic. I love Star Wars, and I really wanted the Star Wars games a lot because I saw different YouTube channels playing them, like doing lore videos on them or talking about the story, and I really wanted to play the games, but they weren't never available to me because I already had a Wii U and a Wii and a 3DS and all that stuff. But now they're on Switch, most of them. So yeah, I played through Knights of the Old Republic a little bit. Not super much because they're kind of hard to play, but I did play this a little bit. And even though I only played it a little bit, I got Knights of the Old Republic 2, which they still haven't. They said they were going to add DLC to this game that would add the restored content or something, and they still haven't done that, which is kind of weird. But I picked up the game, and I will play it as soon as I'm done with the original Knights of the Old Republic. Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, I enjoyed the game. Yeah, I enjoyed the game. I don't really have much to say. I think I prefer Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy because you're actually playing like a Jedi. But I still enjoy these games. And Republic Commando looks really good actually. It's the best looking one out of these Star Wars games. There's other Star Wars games on Switch that I don't have yet. But this is the best looking one of my digital collection for Star Wars games. This one looks really good. I love how it plays, and yeah. But I guess we'll start at the beginning with me. So I'm just gonna show you how my face looks and how I put the body. This actually got remade today. I remade my me. If you want to see how my old me looked, then look at my like Mario Kart video or whatever, or my Switch sports video. But this is how I design my me now. I think it looks a little bit more accurate to how I do. Yeah, there's not much to say other than I think it looks a little bit more accurate. I'm still gonna have to get used to it because I just made it today, or I remade it today. Next up is my dad. So if you might not know, but in my first live action video I said that my dad passed away. So this is how he looked like from what I saw in pictures. He looks very similar to how I do, like in terms of facial structure and the hair and stuff like that. But I think I designed it pretty well. This was also redesigned. Not as much as me, but still it was redesigned. There we go. Here's my mom. So hers was the least that I had to redesign. The only thing I really changed was the eyes. Before, for all my me's, like for me and my family's me's, we just had these eyes right here. We just had these eyes, but I didn't really like them going back, so I think these eyes work better. But besides that, it's all pretty much it was all the same except the face. Like before it was like this face, but I think that looks better now. So next up is my brother. He watches these videos, or at least he likes them. So hi Rocky. But yeah, I redesigned him. Before he had a different hair. It was the same one as my mom's basically, but I think this hair matches more with him. except it's way more darker. But like it's like a really dark brown, but there's no other darker brown options. It's just black, or this is the darkest brown they have. So besides that, yeah, I think this looks like him more. He doesn't usually wear glasses in the house. He wears them when when we're outside. The same as me, I only wear glasses when I'm like in school. But I usually don't wear glasses. And neither does him in our house. So yeah. And this is my grandma, who I call Mama. With her, I had to change up a little bit. Um, like it doesn't really have a hair that matches with how she looks in person. She has like a little bit longer hair. Like imagine this hair, but a bit taller, I guess. Or this hair, but like a bit skinnier, I guess. But that was the closest one we had. So, but I think this looks okay. Not the perfect me, but it will have to do. So now we get into the more interesting me's. Not that my family isn't interesting, but like the ones that you guys would probably care about. So we start off here with Adrian Monk. Now he is from a show called Monk, which if you don't know is like a detective show about a detective that has OCD and stuff like that, and I actually should make him taller. That sword way. But live editing here. No, but like he's from that show. He's the main character. I really relate to him a lot. I love Monk. Like it's one of my favorite shows. Has 8 seasons. It's live action. It's really good. I watched it first when I was like in 7th or 8th grade. But yeah, it's a really good show, and I like that I have him here. So now it's this guy, Faceless. This guy is just used to like if I need a face for, oh, that reminds me, I need to make something in Smash Bros. But I use this guy to make like if I need a blank face for something, like with for example in Smash Bros. There's this the Master right, Master Chief, or no, it's Doom. It's a Doom costume, and he has like dark skin. So I use this guy because he has dark skin, and he doesn't have a face, and it doesn't really matter who he is. It's just he's blank. I basically just use him for different situations, like for a mouth or for a body or whatever. Which yeah, does remind me I need to make another fighter in Smash Bros. Which I might do a showcase, maybe, I don't know. Now, next up here is Finn. Now, he's from Adventure Time. One of my favorite shows. One of my favorite shows. For a lot of these, I did get from like YouTube, from different YouTubers on how to make them. I did edit some of them, like I changed some of their appearances to not make it exactly the same, just because while they're good videos, I think they're also not exactly how I would want him. But I think this Finn looks really good. I really like him as a character. I liked how in Adventure Time they actually made him age. Like he started off like 12 and the series ended with him being 17. I really love that. One of the few shows, one of the few cartoons that actually ages the main character, which is really cool. And yeah, I really like him. Yeah. Next up is Jake. Jake is also from Adventure Time and also one of my favorite characters. He's really funny, has great memorable moments, like his songs, like the Waffle song, right? So yeah, I think this me looks actually good, but it also at the same time looks kind of creepy. I don't know. He has no eyes, you could see that. But I think this does look accurate. Probably not the best V I've ever made, but I think it looks accurate. So, yeah. Next up is Eileen from Regular Show. She's probably the best female character in Regular Show. There's not that much competition really. I mean, Yeah, she's like the best female one and one of the better characters overall. I really liked how this me came out. I love how I use the the mustache for like the teeth, and I really like how it came out. Regular show is really fun. Watched it a lot when I was younger, and it's still really good now, especially now because I'm technically an adult and I could see. I mean, the show is about like young adults making it into the world. So, yeah, this is I really like how this beat came out. Next up is Muscle Man, also from Regular Show. I really like this beat. I think it looks a lot like him in the show. Uh, the only downside is I wish I could add like this thing because he does have that in the show. But I could only do one, so I had to use the the mustache thing, the beard to make that. But besides that, I think it looks really accurate. I really like how this beat came out. Next up is Loose from the Owl House. I mentioned this in a different video, but I love Owl House. Uh, I love the characters. I love Loose. I relate to her so much. Especially that recent episode that came out for the future a few days ago, where she says that all she ever wanted was to be understood or accepted. I'm forgetting the exact line, but it was really relatable and really good. I really love her a lot as a character, and I think this me came out pretty good. Next up is Amity, one of my favorite characters in the Owl House. Luce's girlfriend. I love her so much. Her and Luce's like relationship, that how it started off, is really relatable to me. Really great. I love these characters. I love the show, and I think this beat came out pretty good. Yeah, I think it came out pretty good. Next up is Iroh, who's from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I really like Iroh. He's a great character in Avatar. I think he's one of my favorites. I don't know if he's my favorite, but I love how like he was always a good person. Sure, he did some, not a lot, but some bad things when he was younger and for the Fire Nation. But he was like he overall became really good. And I love a lot about him. Like that song in that episode of Leaves from the Vine. That song is really emotional and really good. So yeah, I think the beat came out okay. Not the best, but I think it came out okay. Now Zuko, also from Avatar. I can't give him his scar, so yeah. Sorry about that. I did the best I could with how he looks, and I think minus the scar, he looks really good. Again, I just wish I could add the scar, but there isn't anything I could do really. Yeah, like nothing really to do with the scar, so that's the best I have to do. But I really like his character, the show. I love how he's basically the second protagonist, but he's also the main bad guy in like the first season. So I really like what they did with him. Lots of characters, including one from the Owl House, copied his redemption. So clearly he started a good trend. So yeah, I think this beat came out pretty good. Yeah, I just wish I could give him a scar. Next up, Zula from Avatar 2. I really like how this me came out. I think it came out the best out of the Avatar ones. I love her for being this a complete psycho. She's really, I really like her. Not as a person, but like as a character, complete psycho. I love that. And I think this me came out pretty good compared to the rest of the Avatar ones. Next up, Steven from Steven Universe. I really like his character, and I also like the show a lot. It has a lot of problems. I still love Steven Universe, but I've grown to have a lot of problems with it. In fact, how do you say it? God, I can't say it. Whatever. I was just gonna say that I think that Steven Universe future is more better, dare I say, than the original series. So yeah, hot take, I guess. I don't know how you say that. In case you haven't noticed, I have some speech problems. Sorry. But I think this me came out pretty good. I'm still not sure about his shirt color. It's like kind of a mix between red and pink. I'm just going with pink for right now, but like it also looks like red, but it also looks like pink, so I don't know. I think he came out pretty good. I wish it was a little bit better, but I think it's relatively accurate. Connie from Steven Universe 2, I love her a lot. Again, it's relatable how her and Steven's relationships like starts, because they're kind of like in a relationship, but not really until Steven Universe Future, where they are fully. But like before that, it was kind of like a are they a thing, and I find that really relatable. For reasons that I won't say. I really like how this beat came out. The video I watched on YouTube actually did her character as like her first appearance, like with the glasses and stuff. And I did do that initially, but I decided to just get rid of the glasses to make it more how she's seen in the show. But she does have multiple appearances. Like she has somewhere, she has short hair, it's like in a bun or whatever. She has different styles, but I just went with this one because I think it's the most iconic of her styles. So yeah, I think it came out pretty good. Next is Amethyst. I did have the other crystal gems from Steven Universe on here, but I decided to get rid of some of them. Garnet, because I didn't really like how she came out, and Pearl, I liked how she came out, but I have another character named Pearl, which you'll see in a little bit. And it was just really confusing, and I don't like having Miis with the same name. If they have the same name pronunciation, like we'll get to it right now, not right now, but like in a little bit, with like two Nias, Nia with an N-I-A and Nia with an N-Y-A, I'm fine with that because they're different ways to spell it. But with like if it's the same name spelling, I just don't like that. But I like Amethyst a lot. Also relatable. She's like a lot of the things in Steven Universe are relatable to me. I really like her character a lot. I like how she had to deal with her issues, her emotional issues, and I really like how this me came out as like a human is kind of version of her. So I really like that. Okay, I don't know what I edited there. But, next is Rick from Rick and Morty. Oh, hold on a sec. So this me I've actually had for a long time, but I recently made changes to how he looked. I think overall this me is pretty accurate to Rick. I really like Rick and Morty. It has a couple more issues, especially nowadays. But Rick is, when he's not a crazy person, he's pretty relatable to me. But again, it's only sometimes. And the show is like not that the best right now. But I still watch it. I still keep up with it and stuff like that. And I think this me looks pretty accurate. I don't know why lots of the me's on the internet, they make Rick look really weird. Like they make him have like a small head like this one, and like they give him like weird eyes and like I don't know, or a weird mouth. I don't know what's up with those ones on the internet. Not taking shots at them or anything, but I think this me looks pretty accurate. I dare say it looks more accurate than a lot of other ones online. So yeah, there's the body. I think I sold it already, but Morty. I actually didn't have Morty until recently when I was editing the Rick me, and I actually like this me a lot. Like this me looks really accurate. The hair doesn't look the best completely. It looks good, but like it's not perfect. I think it's the closest one I really liked how this me came out. I could change his expression to be like, because he has different expressions, but I just chose this one because I think it's the most default one that Morty has. It's like the angry one is the most default one that Rick has. So, yeah, I think this me came out pretty good. SpongeBob SquarePants. I mean, obviously, you know this guy. I think this me came out pretty good. Like, I copied it off online. I loved how they did. Like, it looks really good. Yeah, I mean, it looks really great. Like, I mean, not much to say. I like SpongeBob. I like actually a lot of the controversial seasons, like season 6, season 7, season 8. Those are the controversial ones. I actually like those a lot. I grew up with them. But I love SpongeBob overall. I don't like a lot of the new stuff nowadays, but I still think it looks. I still think the show is good, and I like how this movie came out. Patrick, I like how Patrick came out, also from SpongeBob. I like how he looks. He looks like a big dummy, which he is in the show. Although he wasn't the, he was actually relatively smart in the earlier seasons. Just a bit. Like he wasn't the smartest, but he wasn't dumb. In the newer seasons, he's really dumb. But I like how he came out here. Squidward, I like how Squidward came out. I actually had him for a while, but I had this color for him, but I just went with his shirt color just because that's what his shirt is actually colored. And I think this me looks really good. Looks pretty accurate. Yeah, I think it looks good. I also relate to Squidward a lot. Way more than like I used to. I used to always relate to Squidward on, even when I was younger. But especially nowadays, I really like Squidward a lot. He's very misunderstood. Very bullied by SpongeBob and Patrick. Yeah, not much to say about that. Peter for Family Guy. Now, I actually don't watch a lot of Family Guy. Funny story. My dad actually, when I was like a really, like a baby basically, like a young kid, he got me Family Guy thinking it was like a regular cartoon, and then when they found out it wasn't, oh boy. But I do watch some of Family Guy, specifically the Stewie and Brian episodes. I like those episodes a lot. But I don't really care about the other Family Guy characters, but I just made Peter just because it's funny, and I like the what the characters say, like "Hey Peter," like that. So and plus I think he looks funny, and I think he looks good. Louis, same thing. Don't really watch Family Guy, but I like how how she says, "Hey Peter," "Hey Peter." I don't know if I'm doing that right. But I like how this beat came out. It actually looks really good. Probably the most accurate Family Guy one. Probably, but the other ones look good too. But yeah, not much to say because I don't really watch Family Guy. Joe also, same thing. I really do like him. Again, how he says, "Hey Peter," and also what's it called? I really like that. The only thing I watched about him was the like flip version of the American Dad intro, where he sings it instead of God, what's his name? Instead of the main character of American Dad. But what he takes over, and I really like how he sings that. Stan, I think that's his name from American Dad. He takes over Stan's place in the intro, and it's really funny, and I really like how he came out here. Finally, characters I like Anakin from Star Wars. This me looks pretty good. Why didn't I make him short again? Live editing here, but I really like how this me came out. I couldn't copy a me just online. I did have to just look at him how he looked in the movies, and then I made a me based on that, and I think it came out pretty good actually. I really like how this me came out. The only thing I'm iffy on is the lips. But I think the lips look pretty good in all honesty, and not much to say other than I like how it came out. And I also love Star Wars. I love Anakin is probably my favorite character. I love how he gets redeemed by Luke at the end. Great character, and I really like to meet. Luke is also another one where I had to like look at the how he looked in the movies and then do it off of that. And I think this one looks really good too. I really like it. I did have trouble with this one and Anakin with how the hair color would do because like it looks weird. Like lighting makes it look like it's really bright or really dark. So I made them about the same hair color. I made Anakin's a little bit lighter, but it's overall very similar, and I think it came out pretty good. Yeah. Spider-Man. Sorry about that. Well, Spider-Man looks pretty good here. I liked how he came out. I like how the skin actually looks red, even though it's just a brown color. I like Spider-Man. He's probably my favorite superhero. I really love the original Tobey Maguire movies, and I like the new Marvel ones, the new MCU ones. I think Disney came out pretty good. I relate to the guy a lot. I don't have spider powers, but like, I liked his struggles, and yeah. Let's see, Iron Man. It's a toss up between Spider-Man and him for my favorite superhero. So I really like how this one came out. There were two different Iron Mans that I could have gone with also, but I think this one looked the best from what I saw online. And I really like the character. I love him in the Iron Man movies. I really like Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man. He did a really good job. And even though I'm sad he's gone, I also hope he doesn't come back. Just because it would kind of ruin what happened to him in Endgame. With spoilers, I guess he dies. So yeah, it just made him up pretty good. Thanos, there was also a different Thanos one I could have made, but I like this one where he's all purple and stuff. I didn't like the one where he was just like a gray, like a white color. I like how this one makes him look all purple, and I really like that. Probably the best MCU villain. I really like him a lot. He actually has a point, kind of, sort of, in the movie. So, yeah. And I made him really. I didn't actually make him super with that. Why didn't I not make him like completely like that? Anyway, he's really tall and really big. Let me check this one real quick. Okay, just checking. But yeah, there's Thanos. Woody is from Toy Story. I really like him as a lot. He's not the best in Toy Story 1, but that's kind of the point. He's supposed to be like a jerk in Toy Story 1, and in the rest of the series he's really good. I don't like what they did with him in Toy Story 4. I don't even think they should have made the movie to begin with. But the original 3 Toy Story ones that look really they're really good, and I like what they did with Woody there. And I liked how this movie came out. Buzz, I'm not in love with how this me came out. It's not the best, but I think it looks accurate. In terms of a character, he's I like what they did with him in the first 3 movies. Not the best in Toy Story 1, but that's kind of the point. He's learning that he's a toy. In Toy Story 4, they made him an idiot. They made him an idiot in Toy Story 4. They ruined him a lot in Toy Story 4. But in the rest of the Toy Story movies, he's really good. I really like him as a character. Except for the 4th movie, they ruined him there. And this movie is not perfect, but I think it's the best I could have done. Beef Boss. Now, Beef Boss is technically from Fortnite, but I got it from a YouTuber, Poofisher. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but like he does Wii videos, like Wii Sports, Switch Sports. He plays Mario Kart Wii. Like you know him if you if you look up Beef Boss. I mean, I really liked how this me looks. I think he looks really cute and really stupid, and I love that. Like I like how this me came out. I also like the channel, you know, the YouTuber that probably made him most popular. And Fortnite is, I used to play a lot of Fortnite, not anymore. But I like Fortnite, so yeah. Matt, he's from Wii Sports. Never played Wii Sports really. Like at all. I have played a little bit of Wii Sports. At my school, they had a Wii, and then they had the game there, and I played it for like a few minutes. But I've been mostly playing Switch Sports. I think this game looks really good. I don't have as much experience as with Matt as other people, so yeah. But I still like him as a me. Tommy, also from Wii Sports, I think, like the baseball one. No experience with him, but I think he looks cool. He was the only other Wii. He was the only other Wii. What's it called? Wii Sports character I wanted to make. The other ones didn't look the best to me, but I think he looks the best next to Matt. This is going on way longer than I thought. Lunk, he's, you know, version of Link, but I based him off of Failboat, that YouTuber. He made a me that's like this. I think he originates from somewhere else, but I based him off of Failboat's thing. And I think this looks really cool. I like how it's technically a Zelda me, but it also looks really weird, and I really like that. Mars, based on also Failboat's me about Mario. I did originally have him as regular Mario, but I decided to change it up to make him look like Mar here. Again, looks really stupid, but really funny, and I really like him. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go buy these real quick now. Luigi, you know, Luigi, I like him. I really like his solo games, like Luigi's Mansion 3. And I love how much personality he has. He's probably my favorite Mario bro. He's my favorite one, better than Mario, dare I say. Wario is an okay character. I like him, not the best. Like I don't really like playing as him in like Mario Kart or Smash Bros, for example, but I think he's kind of funny, and I think this make him out pretty good. Looks pretty accurate. Let me just check Luigi's height again. Yeah, I think it looks accurate. Yeah. Waluigi, this was made mostly because of Smash Bros, because I wanted him in Smash. Uh, Before I just had him with like a different, like with just a hat, but I decided to just give him hair. And I think this me looks pretty accurate, really good. Not much to say other than let me edit it. Why did I make him? He's taller than that. Yeah, I need to edit the body, but yeah, I think this me looks pretty good. This me looks pretty good. And pretty accurate. Okay, let's do a live editing. So Goomba here. I really like how this one came out. Pretty accurate. I like Goomba, probably my favorite of the Mario enemies besides Koopa. Yeah, I think he looks pretty good. Really accurate, and I think one of the cutest and better Mario enemies. Steve from Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, I like him. He looks accurate here. Not the most accurate, like the that's the nose right there. Like I wish it was a little bit better for how he actually looks like with the smile or mouth, whatever. But I think this video still looks pretty good. Yeah. I must to say I don't really play Minecraft that much. My brother actually plays Minecraft more. But I think this video looks pretty good. Octarian, who's from Splatoon. I really like this guy. I really like how he looks. He's also based on a Failboat me, but unlike the other ones with Lonk and Mar, he actually looks good. And I really like how this me came out. I love Splatoon as a franchise. And I think this me looks good. Octoleg. It's also from Splatoon. I think this beat looks really good too. I mostly made this beat just because of Smash Bros. To have the character like with the costume and stuff. I think this beat looks really good. Yeah. Marnie, one of the Squid Sisters from Splatoon 1. I really like her a lot. I don't know, it's hard to pick between her and Callie, who's the better Squid Sister. I like both. I think she gets a little bit too much hate. And I really like how this beat came out. It looks really good. Never played Splatoon 1, but played Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, and they have stories there. So I really like her a lot. Callie is the same, another Squid Sister. Yeah, it's hard to pick which one is the better one. I like both. Yeah, I like both. If I had to pick one, maybe her. But I do like both, and I think that Marnie is a little bit underrated. And she's a little bit overrated. But that's just me. Marina from Splatoon 2. I really like how this beat came out. She's like my favorite one out of the God, I'm forgetting the name. The Off the Hook. She's my favorite one out of the Off the Hook. I think she looks great. Like, she looks pretty in the game, and I just like her as a character. I relate to her a lot. Yeah, she's pretty, like, you know, but I like her as a character too. Pearl, I didn't like at first. She's probably still my least favorite Off the Hook member, but the Octo expansion DLC actually made her a lot likable to me. I still don't think she's the best, but I like her way more now than I did initially. So yeah, and I think this movie looks pretty good. And this is again Pearl. This is why I couldn't keep Pearl from Steven Universe. Just because they have the same spelling name. So yeah, and I like Pearl from Splatoon. Probably not more, but I just had her way longer. Like, I had these two way longer than the Steven Universe ones. So yeah. Sivir. Now it's between Sivir and Fry. Here I actually the other two, like Marnie, Callie, Marina, and Pearl, I made from a YouTube video. But Sivir, I had to actually look at her picture of her and make it myself. And I think it came out pretty good, actually. Really accurate. I like her as a character. I hope her and Fry get a little bit more development in the Splatoon 3 DLC. But I think from what we see so far, I like her a lot. And I think it looks pretty good. But Fry, even though I don't like her the best, I like Sivir more and I like Big Man more. Which I don't have Big Man here. But I like how Fry came out a lot. I think she looks really accurate. Like, and again, this was I made just looking at a picture of her, and I think it looks really good. Like, really good. I really like how this me came out. Like, it's probably my favorite me that I made just using a picture. Like I really loved it a lot. Sivir looks okay too, but I really like how Fry came out. Nearly halfway there. Sulk from Xenoblade. Now, I made a dedicated video on going over why I love Xenoblade a lot. So if you want to check that out, then yeah. But I made like a lot of Xenoblade memes. I love Sulk, very relatable. I like him as the main protagonist. He's probably my favorite protagonist still. Actually, I don't know. Is he? I don't know. It's hard to pick. I was gonna say yes, but it's like a tie. I don't know. But I really like him as a protagonist still, and I really relate to him a lot. Like, I think he's autistic, you know. I don't know if this might be the first time I mentioned autism on this channel, even though the channel name Autistic Gaming, but I don't know, but I think he definitely fits the signs of autism. dare I say. And very relatable. Fiora, I like Fiora. Not the best female character in Xenoblade, but I still like her a lot. I know people don't like her. They think that she's only got eyes for Sulk and that's it. She has nothing else going for her. But I don't know. She has other things going on, like Dunban, like she cares about her friends. Like, I mean, come on. Like, not the best female character, but I don't think she's like the worst one. There's other ones that are worse. But I really like her a lot. Not the best female character, but I think she looks good. Dunban, I really like Dunban as a character. I think this me came out pretty accurate. I really like how he looks here, and I really like him as a character. Yeah, not much to say other than he's really good, and I really like him a lot. Rex, main protagonist of Xenoblade 2, I really like him a lot. At first, I didn't really care about him, but I grew to like him a lot, especially at the ending of the game. He might be my least favorite protagonist, maybe, but even then, it's like they're all really close. Noah, Sulk, and Rex, they're all really close. But Rex may be my least favorite, but he's still really good. I really like how this make came out really good, and yeah. Pyra, I really like Pyra from Xenoblade. She's really cool. Or should I say really hot? Because of fire. Oh, but I really like how this meat came out. One of the best female characters in Xenoblade. I dare say. But there's a lot of good female characters. Lots of good characters in general. But she's really good. I really like how this meat came out. Yeah. And Mithra is probably better than Pyra, but they both work to they're both connected. They're both still almost the same person basically, but also kind of not. But like they're both so good because they're both connected. But I really like Mithra too. I think Mithra is the better character, but I prefer Pyra. But again, both are good, and both don't really work without the other. So, yeah. Nia, I really like how Nia came out. She's really good here. I was really surprised with what they did with her was in Xenoblade 3. Really surprised they made her like another one of Rex's wives. Really funny, and I did get some chemistry out of them in Xenoblade 2. And I'm really happy that paid off in Xenoblade 3. But looks really good to me, and yeah. Next up is these guys. I made the Xenoblade recast with like just on my own again. With just a picture, and I think this me came out pretty good. I like how Noah looks. The only thing I don't really like is, well, two things. The hair. I couldn't get his exact hair with like a ponytail that he has. The closest one, I think it was technically this one, or maybe this one, but they both don't look good at all. So I just went with how he looks like with his hair down, or how N looks, because he's the same as Noah. His face also looks more like this, and I think that looks better, but I gave every one of the Xenoblade characters this face because they all technically have that face, but Noah's has a face closer to this, but I just went with this one just to match up with all the other Xenoblade characters. So not the best Xenoblade me, probably the worst one that I made. I still think it looks okay. Tyon, I think looks pretty good as a me. The hair isn't the best. I wish it was a better hair, but I think that one was the most accurate hair that I could find. Yeah, I think that was the most accurate hair, and I think he came out pretty good. Still not the best Xenoblade me, but I think he came out better than Noah. Uni actually came out really good. I made her, she was the most recent Xenoblade character I made, and I think she looks really good. I think she came out really good. I can obviously give her the high end tier wings. I tried to do something with the eyebrows where I would make them the wings, but it kind of looked weird, and I wanted her to have eyebrows. And so I just went with that. So she's just like a human version of a high-end TF. So but I think she came out still pretty good even without the wings. Sonic, I think looks pretty good here. The most recent Sonic me I made. Yeah, I think this me looks pretty good. I like Sonic. I like Sonic games. I'm more. I played through Sonic Colors Ultimate on the Switch. Played Sonic Origins, and I'm not currently playing through Sonic Mania. So, and I really like Sonic games. Not the best, but I think this me came out good. Tails, I think he looks pretty good. I don't really care that much about the characters in Sonic. I just like the gameplay, but I think he looks pretty good how he came up. Yeah, not much to say really. Knuckles, I really like how Knuckles came out. The only thing I really like about Knuckles is the memes, like the Gungan Knuckles, whatever. I don't know. I really like those memes. But as a character, I know he's like really stupid for some reason, but I don't really care. But I like how he came out. Fall Guy, based on Fall Guys, you know. I like Fall Guys. I don't play it as often as I should, but I think this me came out pretty good. I really like how he looks. Like obviously he looks better from far away, but in person, like closer up, he looks a little weird. But I think he still looks pretty good. Tifa from Final Fantasy. Now I got Final Fantasy 7. I have it on the Switch. I haven't played a lot of it. I've only played like a few hours of it. But I needed this like the Final Fantasy Mii's for the Smash Bros costumes, and I do like how Tifa looks. She looks pretty good. She looks pretty. I mean, she looks okay. I don't know. I wish I could play the game more just to understand her as a character more, but I think she still looks pretty good. Aerith, also the same. Don't really have that much experience with her because of Final Fantasy, but I think this me came out pretty good. The only thing I'm not so sure about is the mouth. Maybe I should make that a bit smaller. But at the same time, I don't really know because I don't really play the games. So, yeah. Barrett, I have even less of an opinion on him because doesn't he die in Final Fantasy? I don't really know that much about the game. Like I've only done like a little bit at the beginning. Actually, I don't think I don't know. I know some of the spoilers, but not all of it. He doesn't look the best. Like I think maybe his mouth should go down, like that. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Make his mouth go down, and then make Aerith's mouth slightly smaller. Live editing again. There we go. That's slightly better. That makes me look slightly better. Yeah, make it smaller. There, that's it. Perfect. 10 out of 10. But I have even less of an opinion on him, but I still think he came out pretty good, especially with the changes I made just now. But to be honest, these might be the memes I delete later on. But Proto Man, I actually have a lot to say about Proto Man. I really like the Mega Man franchise a lot. I played through all the classic Mega Man games, Mega Man 1 through 10, and then Mega Man 11. And I played Mega Man 01 through 04, and I played Mega Man X1 through X4. So I played a lot of Mega Man games, not all of them. I still need to do that. I bought them all. I haven't beaten all of them, but I still am pretty good. And I like Proto Man a lot. I think this me looks actually really good. I really like how he does look like Proto Man here. And I like how cool he is in the games. Yeah, I love how he's Mega Man's brother, and he's pretty cool. Zero, again, I play Mega Man Zero and then also the Mega Man X games, at least some of them. And I really like Zero. I love the way they, like, I love the ending of Mega Man Zero 4 where he dies. Like, it's really cool. I'm really sad. I actually cried because I grew attached to his character a lot. I really like his character. Now, for this me, it doesn't look the best. It looks kind of weird. It looks better on the me costume for Smash. But as a me, like right now, it's not the best. With even though I like Mega Man more than Final Fantasy VII, I may delete some of these ones. But I still like the character, and I think the me looks okay. Mega Man X. Now, now again, doesn't look. It looks a little bit more accurate than Zero, but it doesn't look the most accurate without the me costume. It looks more accurate there. But I think this one actually does look better than Zero's one. I really like how he looks for the most part. And I like Mega Man X, or X, I guess that's what his name is. His full name is Mega Man X. But I like X. I really like what they did with him in the Zero series. I haven't played through Mega Man 5 through 8 yet, so I don't really know how his character is there. But I like how he is in the X games, the beginning of the X games, and I like how what they did with him in the Zero series. Almost done, people. Now these are all gonna be Ninjago Miis. So I won't spend too much time on these Ninjago Miis because they're all of the same series. But I've talked about Ninjago before. I really love the show. Really love the videos that this YouTuber called Tanner Fissies makes. Go check him out. I mean, he has a lot more subscribers than me, but you know, he's still a good channel. Again, this Master Wu. I really like how this me came out. I got a lot of Tanner's Ninjago Miis. Like I basically copied a lot of them, but like I made some changes to them to make them look like how I would want him. But I like Master Wu a lot. I think he should have died like way earlier in the series because he's still around and kicking. Even though he's like 1,000 years old and should probably be dead by now, but Garmadon, this is old Garmadon, how he looked like in like season 4 and stuff like that. I think he came out pretty good in season 3. I really like how he looks. I initially had a young Garmadon right before, like when he turned evil, but I think this one looks a little bit more better. And I really like how he came out. Lloyd, before he had different eyes, like he had like these eyes right here. Where are they? Like, because I copied it off of Tanner's Miis. Like, go check him out. He makes lots of Ninjago stuff and makes Ninjago Miis. But he had like these eyes. I didn't really like those eyes, so I just changed it and I changed his expression a bit. And I think he came out pretty good. I like him as a character. Slightly overrated. He has too many seasons, but yeah. Rumi, I really like how this me came out. I like how I used the glasses for the like the makeup or whatever she has. Pretty good villain. I don't know how I feel about her being brought back in season or in Crystallized. I don't know how I feel about that. God, I don't know. In one hand, I'm happy they brought her back, but at the same time, I think she should have stayed dead. And now that she looks like she's gonna be a good guy, I don't know. She should at least be in jail or something. I know, so I'm sorry about that. But this week came out pretty good. Akita, I think she's a better love interest for Lloyd. I really like how this me came out. I love how I used the glasses for the fox thing, because he could transform into like a fox or whatever. And I like how I used I used something for I used like red marks that she has on the side. I used those, like I basically put the cheekbones there, like so it looks pretty good. And Yeah, I like how this movie came out, and she's the better love interest for Lloyd. Ray is Kai and Nia's dad. I really like how he came out here. Um, not don't know that much about him. He kind of looks like my dad a little bit. I like him, but I like Maya more, who's Kai and Nia's mom. She's more better. Actually has more stuff going on, and move things around. I really like how this Mick came out. She looks pretty. Pretty for a Lego person, but I think this Mick came out pretty good. Kai, speaking of Kai, here he is. I used the ninjas like current designs for the most part. Like their modern day designs, not their pre-movie designs. I used their current day designs, and I think it came out pretty good. With the eye color, some of the Ninjago characters have eye colors, um, like we'll get to in like a minute. With Pixel, like she has green eyes, and Lloyd he has green eyes, so I gave them green eyes. But like some of the other ones, like Kai or Nia or Maya, I gave them eye colors that I think they would have. Like I think Kai would have like brown eyes. And I think this beat came out pretty good. I wish Kai had more seasons in the show, because he was the main character for the first season, and then Lloyd came in and like took that away from him, which I don't mind really, but like they should really give him more seasons. Skylar, probably my favorite side character in Ninjago. She's really cool. I like how the meme came out. I really like her power to copy other powers. Like, I've always, if I was a Ninjago character, I would love her to have her power. It's really cool, and I really like her power a lot. And I like how she gets a decent bit of attention in the show. Nia, I think she came out pretty good. I like how she looks as a me, and I like her as a character. I like what they did with her in Seabound, but I don't really like the way they brought her back so quickly and crystallized. Like they could have waited a little bit longer to do it, or not brought her back at all. You know, or at least have consequences. Like she basically, it's like it never happened. What happened? Like it's like she never went through that experience in Seabound at all. But I still like her. Now Jay is an interesting case where I used his current day design, but I couldn't really find a good hair for him, so I used this hair which looks like his pre-movie design, and I think it looks pretty good. This is the only one I believe of the Ninjago Miis where I use like both designs to make them into one. But I think this me came out pretty good. I like Jay. He's not. He's relatively relatable to me. I really like what they did with him in like Skybound with Nia. That part was really relatable. But I like him. He's funny, I guess, sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. He's somewhat relatable. Lily, who's Cole's mom. I like how she came out. She looks pretty good. Not much to really say about her because we don't know that much about her. But I like her, and I gave her like a word expressive because she's worried about Cole or whatever. But I think this movie looks pretty good. Not much to say really. Cole, I like how Cole came out. He looks really cool. Now, Cole is probably the one that I look like the most in real life. Not exactly with this hair, but like in the show itself. He looks a little bit more like how I look in person. But I kind of relate to Cole, but probably he's still my least relatable one. I relate to all the other ninja way more, but he's still pretty good. I like him as a character. I like what they did with him in season 8, especially making him like young Woo's dad, at season 8 and 9. Yeah, I like it. Zane is the most relatable one to me. I love Zane a lot. Again, he's like so. and especially in the earlier seasons, he's like depicted like basically as having autism, and I really relate to that a lot. I love him as a character. For this design, I tried to make him look like his titanium design. I could have gone with the human design, and that's what I initially had him as, but I decided to make him like his titanium design, and I think he came out pretty good. And I really like how he came out. But Pixel, I think she looks better as like the robot design. I really like how she looks. I really like her and Zane's relationship. Probably the most wholesome relationship in Ninjago. Yeah, it looks. I like how this me came out really good. Really robotic, and I'm really proud of that. And I really like her as a character. And by the way, all of these Ninjago characters basically have the same height to me, so I don't know if I sold everyone's height, but there's only a few exceptions where the height is different, and I'll get to those. But almost everyone has the same height because most Lego people have the same height. So Cyrus Borg is next. Pixel's like creator. I really like how he looks. I was gonna say Steve. I really like how he looks. Not much to say. I like him as a character. I like how he's disabled to get some representation of disability in the show, and I like him. And not much to say really. Bolobo, one of the elemental masters. He's the elemental master of jungle or nature. I mean. I really like how he looks. He looks kind of like a creep, which he sort of is because he barged into Jay when in season 4 when he was like naked. Oh my god, Bolobo. But I think he looks pretty good. Jacob, master of sound. I think he came up pretty good. This is one of the exceptions where the character is smaller because he does have short legs in the show. So you know, it's one of the few examples where the Ninjago character is smaller, so yeah, but not much to really say about him. He's kind of like Ninjago's Daredevil, you know. Talks, she's the master of poison. I don't know, but I think she came up pretty good. She looks like a villain here, but she's actually a good guy. At least I'm 99% sure. But she looks evil because, especially her with her name, talks like toxic. But yeah, I think this me looks pretty good. Blazy 8 is somewhat of it's a side character. I think she looks pretty good. I actually really like this design for her. She's not like the most well-known Ninjago character. Like she's really new, only first appearing in season in Prime Empire or whatever. But I really like how she looks there. Postman, who's actually the main villain of Ninjago. No, I'm kidding. But like, I really like how he came out. He's just a postman. But there's theories that he's a bad guy. But I really like how he came out. Really good. I really like him. I really like how he came out. Nearly there. Dareth, one of the worst characters in my opinion from Ninjago. I don't actually mind him that much at the beginning, like in the first few seasons and like later on in the series, but like in the middle of the series he kind of goes like into like a bad character, so he's overall like meh. I don't really care about him, like especially in Skybound, like where he's like sexist or something to Nia. But I really like how this meme came out. The only issue I have with this meme is that I wish he had different hair, because he kind of has this hair in the series but like more smoother, but I don't really like how that looks on me. And like I don't really like how, like I don't know, I think this is the closest one, but I don't really like the hair that I have for him, but I think that's the closest one. So Camille, Camille's another elemental master, master of form. Now C is actually a bad guy, I'm pretty sure, at least as of Hunted. And I really like how she looks here. Looks pretty evil. And yeah, not much to say. Moro, now he is the younger version of Moro, not the ghost one. He's the kid one, which is why he's smaller. He's the kid version of Moro, and I think it looks pretty good. I really like Moro as a character, one of the best Ninjago villains. And like the only time where, like one of the only times where Master Wu's like one of the villains that came back to bite him in the butt. Like that's the only time, one of the only times where it works, because with the other times, like with Asphira in Secrets of the Forbidden Spinjitzu that season, like it doesn't really work. Like I hate Asphira, but Moro is really good. I like him. Ultraviolet, another villain from Sons of Garmadon. I really like how she looks here. I could have made the other Sons of Garmadon like villains, but I think she looked the best out of all of them. I really like what I did with like the makeup. Like I couldn't replicate the makeup, but I used the cheekbones to like represent how it looks like on the makeup. And one thing I wanted to mention, like before I forget, the Ninjago characters and all Lego people, like they have more like a face like this. This is how Lego people usually look, but that looks really weird. So I just went with like a circle face to make it look somewhat accurate, but also look a little bit nicer. But I like Ultraviolet, crazy psycho. But I don't know, I like her. Nadekan, one of the best Ninjago villains. I really like what he did with in Skybound with Jay and Nia. It is a little bit creepy with what he did with Nia, but it kind of makes sense. Still creepy though. But I really like him as a character. Definitely did the most damage in Ninjago. If it hadn't been reversed, like it would have been like the most damage in Ninjago, at least up to that point. Chen is a really good villain. I really like him. I really like how he came out. I love how he looks so much like a psycho. Like he really does. Like he looks crazy, and I love it. I loved how I used the hair for the snake thing on his head, and I really like how he looks. Now, last but not least is the Overlord Crystal King edition from the Crystallized season. Um, yeah, I really like how he looks. He sort of reminds me of Thanos a little bit, like how big and tall he is. But I really like how he looks here. Um, yeah, he looks really cool, and I really like what I did with him. Now, as you can see, he has no eyes because his eyebrows are actually his eyes. Like, look, or actually, no. Yes, sorry about that. His eye, eh, his eyebrows are actually his eyes. So, ooh, I really like what I did, and his eyebrows are the spikes, like the of the helmet from Ninjago. So I really like how this knee came out. I liked how creative I got with it. Like part of it is obviously because I based it off of Tanner Fissy's memes, which again, check him out. He's a great YouTuber if you like Ninjago, especially because I don't cover Ninjago really. I cover games. So if you want more dedicated Ninjago stuff, then go check out his channel. But again, I based it off of his memes, like all of these memes, all of the Ninjago memes, I based it off of his, but I changed it up or I made them personally a little bit better. But I really liked how this one came out. Um, so here we have the Nintendo Switch grip that comes with the Switch that places your Joy-Cons in there. Um, what do I say about this? I like this grip a lot. I actually used this a lot at the beginning of when I got the Switch because I didn't have a Pro Controller. I used the Joy-Cons here, and it actually worked pretty well, like, playing the game like this. I really enjoyed playing it, like an actual controller, and it came with the Switch, you know? And I think this is definitely a good alternative to the Pro Controller, in my opinion. It works really well, but again, because the Joy-Cons drift a lot, I eventually got a Pro Controller, and I use that now, and I don't really use this one. Yeah, I don't really use this one anymore, but I still keep it around just in case I do need it. But yeah, it works pretty well, and I like this a lot. But again, it kind of becomes obsolete with the Pro Controller. Now, here we have this is a Wii U holder. Basically, you put your Wii U gamepad right here. Imagine this is the Wii U gamepad, and then this like holds it there. It's kind of more used to like help charge it, so it's not just on the ground or whatever. And yeah, I like it. I use this a lot. You see this in my YouTube short. Sorry, my YouTube short where I showcase my gaming setup, you know, whatever. And you see this holding the Wii U, and makes it look really nice. Really organized that area, and I really like that a lot. Does it have any other practical uses? No, not really. It just uses it to just, hold the gamepad, you know. So yeah, nothing really too special about it, but I like it. It makes it look neat. Yeah. Now here is a Wii sensor bar. Now, a thing about this is that I actually have two more Wii sensor bars. Funny story actually, because so we have a sensor bar from when we got the Wii. You know, it comes with the Wii, obviously. And then we had another sensor bar that came with the Wii U. So yeah, two sensor bars already there. But I actually thought this was the one I thought I lost completely. This was the same one that I believe it came with the Wii or Wii U. I don't remember. But either way, I thought I lost this one sensor bar. So we had to buy another sensor bar that was like $20 a few years ago, and then only recently, like a few weeks ago, actually, we found this sensor bar. Finally, I was surprised. It was like hiding behind junk, and when my brother plays like the Wii or whatever. Again, my brother like loses stuff a lot of the time, so yeah, I thought it was gone for good, but we actually found this one, which I'm really happy about. But we do have now an extra Wii sensor bar, which is a bit annoying, but I guess it's what's the saying, the more the merrier, I guess. So I guess if a Wii sensor bar ever breaks again, then we have an extra backup one. But yeah, so funny story, but the Wii sensor bar, I do like it. It really helps with like the Wii games and Wii U games. It really does help calibrating it. Like, it works so much better having a sensor bar than on the Switch, because it has motion controls. The Switch's motion controls, like the Joy-Con and stuff like that, are technically better than the Wii remotes motion controls, but because of the Wii sensor bar, it makes it feel like the Wii remote is better overall than the Switch controller in terms of motion controls. And I really like the sensor bar. I wish the Switch had like a sensor bar at least like built into the Switch. Like, it would have been real cool to like play accurately games like Skyward Sword HD or Mario Galaxy from the 3D All-Stars collection. Playing that accurately like the Wii. But no, you have motion controls, but you don't have it. You have to recalibrate it every time because of you don't have a Wii sensor bar. So yeah, really sad about that, but I really like the Wii sensor bar. I hope it comes back on like it gets built into the next Switch or whatever, which is coming out this year apparently, from all the quote-unquote insiders that are saying that. But yeah, I kind of want the Wii sensor bar to come in. So yeah. Next here we have this Okay, I think this is technically a 3DS stylus, but I use this for the Wii U. Now I do have another one that's for the 3DS, but like it comes, like the 3DS one has it like inside, but this is an extra one I use for the 3DS. So I guess I'll talk about them both together. I really do like using this. It helps, especially when like on DS games. It helps do the virtual console. It really does help to not use your like dirty fingers, stuff like that. It's also nice to use on like when you're looking at on the Wii U eShop. It's gonna close down pretty soon. But yeah. I really like using this, and on the 3DS it works great as well. But again, it comes with it. The Wii U gamepad doesn't come with it, so I use this kind of separately. I keep it right next to the this stand, like I put it like right here, where my gaming setup is. Yeah, and it works really well whenever I want to play like a DS game or just look around on the Wii U gamepad, and this helps when I don't want to use like my hands, because when you use the gamepad with your hands, it gets all dirty and stuff like that, and it's really annoying for me, someone that has autism. So this is more better, more organized, and yeah. Next we have here is the Wii Nunchuck. I actually really like this Wii Nunchuck a lot. Even when this is not required for games, I really do like using it as a I really like using it as a secondary controller for the Wii. I don't have a problem with using the Wii like sideways, like in Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Like I use it sideways, but I really do like using this. You could use it on like the main game you use it for is Mario Galaxy, and it works great in Mario Galaxy. I love how it works there. So many great memories with this thing, along with the Wii U, like holding both of them. But even in games like Super Paper Mario or New Super Mario Bros. Wii, it works, and it works really well. Actually, I don't know about if it works in Super Paper Mario, but I know it works in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and it works really well. And yeah, I could use the Wii remote sideways, but I really like using this nunchuck. It works really well. Very small, very smooth, and I really like it. Yeah. Last but not least, we have the Wii remote. Not Wii remote. The Wii wheel. That's what it's called. Now, I actually do have another Wii wheel downstairs. I have two Wii wheels because I have two Wii remotes, because it's better to have like to play with multiple people, and like there were lots of people with Mario Kart Wii, so we have two Wii wheels. Yeah. But in terms of the Wii wheel, I do like the Wii wheel a lot. That's actually what I primarily used when I was playing Mario Kart Wii when I was younger. I haven't really touched Mario Kart Wii in a while, but my brother does play Mario Kart Wii more often than me, and he does use the Wii wheel, so it's really cool to see that. And it works really well. Like, yeah, it doesn't really do anything, the Wii wheel. It's just kind of a holder for your Wii remote, but it really does feel like you're playing on like you're driving a car, And it's kind of funny because there's stories about like kids or whatever learning how to drive through Mario Kart, and like one of the big ones was Mario Kart Wii, because it had a Wii wheel. So yeah, I really like this thing. It's obviously not practical or not necessary, I guess, but it really does help with like the grip, and I like using it. And I will, if I do play Mario Kart Wii again, I will probably use this because I think it works best in my opinion. I don't have the Switch one, the Switch Wii wheel, or the Switch wheel, I guess that's what it would be called, because I think they're actually more expensive than you would think. But you do get two of them. But I haven't seen them around in a little while, and two, the big thing is that I don't use the Joy-Cons to play Mario Kart. So yeah, there's no need for it. I like the Wii remote where I used it to play Mario Kart. So yeah. Okay, so the first thing here is my only amiibo, the Yoshi amiibo, which is the yarn one. Now I really wanted an amiibo. I've always wanted amiibos. I still kind of do, but they're really expensive, and like I think now most of them are like $20, $30. This one was $15, which was still a lot. But it's still really cool that I have at least a amiibo. I like how it looks. It's very cute. I love Yoshi. He's one of my favorite Nintendo characters, and I like the yarn Yoshi a lot. I wish I could have gotten the other Yoshi colors. I think they're still available, but there's also a big Yoshi that is available that's yarn, but I know that one goes for like way expensive prices now. Like I think it's like $1,000 or $2,000. So that's pretty bad. But at least I have one amiibo, and I'm pretty happy I got this one. I got this one like a few years ago. It might have been around the time I got Breath of the Wild too. It might have been. I'm not completely sure, but yeah, I like this amiibo a lot. The next thing we have here is I'm not including. These are all my game. So this is my Switch game case. I have two other ones with more games, but I just decided to get one to represent all three of the game cases I have. Now, my first game case I got, I believe it was when the Switch, when I first got the Switch, so in late 2017 on Christmas. I know, like you see right here, the Switch cases, they have their own carrying cases for Switch games, but I always liked how this one looks more. This one is, in my opinion, better than those on the Switch cases. I have three of these. They're really good at holding games, and they're really quick to like swap out a game and just play something else. Like, it's really that quick. Yeah. The next thing here is my 3DS game case. It's very similar to the Switch one. In fact, this one was, I think, the Switch. I don't remember if the Switch or this one came first, but I know they're very similar. They're both black. They both hold a lot of games. I really like this one, and it fits perfectly because this is the exact amount of games I have for the 3DS and DS games. Yeah. Not much to say. It's like the same as the Switch one, but just bigger. So, yeah. Next thing is the new 3DS charger. Not much to say about it. It's a charger. I'm sure I have a one for the regular 3DS too, somewhere around here. But I think I'm pretty sure the chargers for the 3DS and the original 3D, the chargers for the new 3DS and the original 3DS are different for some weird reason. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they are different, so we had to buy this other one. The new 3DS is my brother's, technically, not mine, which is annoying because he lost my original 3DS. But so not much to say. This is just a charger for it. Yeah. Next thing here is the carrying case for the original 3DS. Now, I used to carry this thing a lot when I was younger because I always carried my 3DS everywhere I went. Because it came out in 2011, I was a really young kid. That's when I first started getting into games. And I loved taking my 3DS everywhere I went. So this case went around with it, and it's a pretty good case. When I found it recently, I only found it recently. I thought my original 3DS was in here, but no, there's nothing in here. But yeah, I have great memories of taking this and the 3DS with me wherever I went, like literally everywhere. I went to like a restaurant or to a store, anywhere we went, I took it. So yeah, great memories. Let's go over this one. These are the AC cards or whatever for Nintendo. I haven't Are these open? Yeah, these are open, but I never used them. How many are in there? There's like a few in there. But I never used these for the 3DS. They came with the original 3DS, but I never used them at all. In fact, I don't even remember they existed until recently. So, not much to say. I don't think they have any big uses on the 3DS. They like give you like a 3D character or something. I don't know. But I have these. Not really a good use to them, but yeah. Next we have, that's a bag. Next we have, let's go over this thing. This is the straps for the Switch controllers. I never use these. I know they're recommended that you wear, that you put them on your Switch, like on the Switch Joy-Cons, I mean. This came with the original Switch, but I never used them. Like, even if it's recommended to me, like on Nintendo Switch Sports, I never used them just because I've seen the stories of like people putting them on and it gets stuck on the Switch on the Joy-Con, and I don't want that to happen. But even if I wasn't paranoid about that, I mean, there's no issue holding the, you know, there's no issue holding the controller. Yeah, like it would just be a hassle to just take them off and put them on. So I just don't use them. I just leave them in storage. Like, yeah. I think these are all four because there's like, I have two, or I had my original Switch and then I got another Switch. So I think these are two sets of two straps, and I don't use them at all. Yeah. Let's go over this thing. This is the Switch Lite carrying case. Now I do have another one, and that's because I used to have a Switch Lite. I don't have it anymore. I gave it to my mom. She hasn't used it yet, but I gave the Switch Lite to my mom. And this was what I used to carry the Switch Lite. I really like the Switch Lite, but I just have an issue with the way Nintendo has the transferring of data. Like, for example, in Animal Crossing, if you play, like, for example, let's say you have 200 hours in Animal Crossing on the original Switch. You want to play 10 hours on the Switch Lite. Well, those 10 hours don't add up to your playtime overall. It doesn't work like that. I wish it worked like that, and it doesn't, and it makes no sense. So I didn't really like playing the Switch Lite just for that simple reason, but I did like it overall. It did have an issue where I had to replace the Switch Lite, and then I had to get it like repaired twice for like Joy-Con drift, which, you know, unlike the Joy-Cons on the regular Switch, you can take them out. So there's some issues with the Switch Lite, but I still enjoyed it. But I would love it way more if it did have the correct transferring, you know, between the normal Switch and the Switch Lite. But this was what I used to carry it around. And there is another one that's for my brother. When he had a Switch Lite, we got rid of that Switch Lite, and now he uses my original Switch that I first got. Yeah. Speaking of Switch Lite, this is another carrying case that my brother got for some reason. Now, I like Zelda. I really like Zelda a lot. But I don't know why he got this carrying case specifically. I mean, I like it. I like how simple it looks. And I think I do prefer it over the other Switch Lite case. But it's still kind of a waste. Like, it is more durable. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why my brother got it. Some things are gonna fall here. Okay. Here is a bigger original Switch. I don't know if you could see it, but that's a Zelda carrying case. Now this was, I believe my mom got this for me as another case. I do have a as you can see right there, that's my carrying case that I used to have to carry my Switch around. But I think my mom got me this one too because I like Zelda and I like Breath of the Wild. And this is more durable than this one over here. And I like it, but I also kind of don't. Like, it's a little bit too dark. Yeah, you could, you could barely see it on the camera here, and even when you're up close, you could barely see it. So if it was more colorful, I think I would like it more. But it's not colorful, so yeah. And as I was saying with this one, this was my original carrying case that I got for the Switch. This was I got the Switch for Christmas in 2017, and this was one of the other presents, along with Mario Kart and Mario Odyssey. So yeah, this was with me for so long. I don't use my Switch in handheld mode often anymore. I really should though. I really should. I don't even take it to places anymore, but I really should, and I used to carry it with this. When I went to like Walmart, I would like sit in the car and just play my Switch, specifically Mario Odyssey, and I love how colorful this looks. This is a really colorful Switch case, and I really like it a lot. Not much to say. There is another one that's another Mario Odyssey one that's for my brother. I don't know why my mom and my brother got like multiple ones. We just need like one or two maybe, but like we have a lot of cases here for the Switch, and I don't know why. But yeah. Now this thing is a. If you open it up here, I did get a. I did get a. I think actually my brother was the one. We got a. What's it called? This thing, the Super NES Classic Edition. Now this is just a paper going over, I think, how to install it or whatever. I don't think there's much here. Oh, there's like a little bit of a manual. Hang on a second. I'm still here. Don't think I'm gone. La, 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 la. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. These are all the games included for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System Classic. So, yeah. We got some good ones. F-Zero. I think there's also the back. Yeah. The back. I never used this too much. How much is this? Okay, I'm just closing it. I'm just closing it. But I didn't use it too much. And then when they announced that the SNES games were coming to Switch, I didn't use it at all. My brother uses it sometimes, but mostly he plays on the Wii, like the original Wii, which was also mine, but now it's his. So yeah, this is the thing that came with it. Kind of like a manual thing. And now the two final ones for this one. We still have more things to go over. So this is the Super Mario Maker 2 Lunchbox. Now, this was a Target exclusive thing. Like, sometimes Target, actually most of the time, Target has like a thing for like game releases, like on Switch. They have sometimes like it's keychains, or sometimes it's stuff like this, a lunchbox that they give you for free if you get the game. And I got Mario Maker 2 the day it released. Technically, I got it a day before, like a few hours before, which was really cool. Me and my family were in Target, and we were just happened to be there at the right time for us to get the game early, and we got it like at 10, a little bit before 10 p.m. before release date for this game, which was June 28th. So I got it like June 27th technically, and the lunchbox was free. So yeah, I don't usually get stuff like this, like, because I usually don't I'm not in Target to get the games. I usually get new game releases at Walmart or like on Christmas, but this was one of the only times I got it on Target, and I was able to get a cool thing. And I actually like this lunchbox. I never used it because when I got food at like lunch in school, I just got the cafeteria food. I didn't bring my own food, but I like this lunchbox a lot. It's very cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. And the final thing for this section is the big Yossi backpack. My mom got this for me because now, like I mentioned before, I wanted the big Yossi amiibo. The big Yossi amiibo, but those are really expensive now. So to kind of like replicate a similar thing, she got me this Yossi backpack thing, which is too small for me, you know. It's too small for like basically anyone but like a 1 or 2 year old, you know. But I like how this one looks. I just have him in the corner over there, which you might have seen in one of my YouTube shorts. But yeah, I like this Yossi. I like the Yossi yarn amiibo, like the big one more, but this is a decent big Yossi. Now there is a thing over there. You see, I mentioned it in my short, in one of my YouTube shorts. That's Mario from, I believe, Mario Galaxy. I don't remember when I got it. It's been there since I was like really young, so I assume my mom got it for me when I was like really young. Like, I think it's Mario from Mario Galaxy, so I would have been like around 3. So yeah, I don't know where we got it exactly, but it's been there for a long time. So now I will go. I will cut to the other 2 things that I wanted to show you, which the other one is just right in this room. I'll just cut to it, and then the other one is in a different room. Okay, here we are. Now it's kind of hard to see. I should have mentioned this before, but I'm filming with my older phone, so that's why the quality doesn't look as great as my other videos. But anyway, you might have seen some of these in my collection videos, my other collection videos. These are all the Mario figurines I have. Let me just open the door real quick so you could see maybe a little bit better. So yeah, I won't go over all of them completely, but I will go over, like, for example, the Cheep Shy Guy, Yossi, and I believe Dad Mario. Actually, I don't know. I know these 3. I got them in Walgreens. Yes, Walgreens. They had different Mario toys available, and I begged my mom to give me some of them because they were like really cheap and they look really good. Like, they're really good in terms of quality. Like, they actually look really good, and like, yeah, it's surprising for like a thing at Walgreens. So yeah, I know for sure these ones came from Walgreens. I don't know if it was this Mario or that one. It makes me think that the Mario in the tuxedo was the one also in the Walgreens. But yeah, these are high quality, actually, surprisingly, and yeah, I like them a lot. Now this one, the Luigi. Most of these other ones are like the Luigi and the Mario with the Cappy, and the Mario Kart toys are from different McDonald's, because McDonald's is doing like Nintendo toys. Yeah, some of them, like this one, is to promote the Mario movie. I'm not completely sure about these 2. I don't think they are to promote the Mario movie. I think they're just there. Well, actually, I think they were. I'm not completely sure. I know that Mario one is like from McDonald's too, the one with Cappy, but that was like a while ago. And as for again, I'm not completely sure where I got these 2. I think one of them is also from Walgreens, but I don't know. Oh, and the Mario is from somewhere else. I'm not completely sure. Might have been from Walgreens, I'm not sure. So yeah, most of these are either from McDonald's or Walgreens, but I'll cut to the next thing and you're gonna be pretty surprised. Oh, by the way, real quick, there is this piece of a Lego Mario, not the new Lego Mario that's like a weird robot or whatever. There was like an original Mario, like original Lego Mario, but I don't know where the top half of his body is. This is just his legs. I don't know where his body is, his head. I don't know where any of that is. This is all that remains of the original Lego Mario. And finally, here's the rest of the Nintendo merchandise. It's kind of hard to see, but I'm pretty sure you could see. It's a lot of Marios, and then in the back there's a random Luigi. So, oh god, it's so dark there. So here's the random lone Luigi. The rest of them are all Marios. There's some Marios that are really big, some that are the size of this Luigi, and some that have like weird heads, like that one in the right hand corner. Now you might be wondering, why do I have so many Marios? That's a great question, and to be honest, I don't really know. I wanted, it started just because, for some weird reason, whenever my grandma used to sew up, for a house for like Christmas or Thanksgiving or any of that, I wanted to surprise her with like Mario sitting in her like chair that she used to sit in when she came over. So for some weird reason, I wanted to keep adding a bunch of Marios to that chair. I don't know what I was thinking. Again, I'm autistic, so I don't know if that was like an autism thing or what. But yeah, that's why I wanted to add a bunch of Marios, and then I got a random Luigi there just because. Yeah. I actually like how most of those Marios look. The only one I don't really like is there's like two big ones in the back, and then there's like with a big head, and then there's the small one with the big head. I don't like those, but the rest of the Marios look pretty good. Again, it might be hard to see. Well, you could see at least that a little bit. Yeah. So again, I don't know why I have so many Marios, but this is. Yeah. Okay guys, we are finally done with this video. Thanks so much for watching, guys. It means the world to me. If you stuck around the whole 4+ hours, thank you. It helps so much with my channel, with watch time. I'm close to getting some form of monetization. So that's really cool. Not the full kind, but like at least a point where I can start making money. So yeah, thank you so much for that. If you enjoyed this video, like, subscribe, check out some of my other stuff. I do vocal covers, I do discussing videos. So yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Please don't and I'll catch you guys next time for more. Peace.